Kids out there have a pen and pad, because some of us still
yes.
do. Write down lakissfootball.com, lakissfootball.com.
All right.
Get your season tickets. It's only $99 because we're family friendly, and you shouldn't have to mortgage your entire house to be able to go to an NFL game. So arena football's in your face, good family entertainment. In fact, we're about to almost signed Tim Tebow, and that's good for football. And all those pundits and the people in the peanut gallery who pick on him because he's an avowed Christian and proud of it is the heinous thing of all sports reporting and journalism, because here's a guy that believes in his God, and people pick on him. If he was a Jew or a Muslim and you did that, people would never dare. But for some reason, if he's a Christian, you're allowed to pick on him. So I think is the height of lunacy, and those journalists should be held accountable. They're never going to pick on a guy who tortures dogs or is perhaps going to jail for murder. But if he believes in Christ his Lord, then he's open season. It's like, what country are we living in?
So, Gene, have you been in? This is great. That's a great point, by the way. Just out of courage to say it.
A religious passion, as well he should. We're in America. He's proud to be a Christian. What's wrong with that? And yet, with sports media and pop culture media, they make fun of his religion. Really? In America? If he was wearing a burqa, they wouldn't dare say anything. But if you're a Christian, you get to be picked on? What the hell? The guy's got family values. I never saw media picking on Michael Vicks for torturing dogs, or this other football player who's alleged to have committed murder. That's cool. But a guy who's religious and has family values is not cool? He's cool to me. I think religion is terrific. Religion is good for mankind. Without the Ten Commandments, Jews gave you that. Without that, there'd be chaos. Somebody had to say, hey, here's some good ideas. Don't steal and don't kill. Those are good ideas. That's called civilization. There was once upon a time where those things weren't written down. You had chaos. I mean, we still have chaos, but at least you have a reference point. Rules of war, don't kill, don't steal. There's some guidelines. Those are good ideas. Honor thy father and thy mother. That's a good idea. The preacher was incorrect. He was baptizing and didn't know it all comes from the mikvah, the original Jewish thing of being submerged. And he unfortunately didn't know the name of his Savior, his Lord. He thought his name was Jesus Christ. And I said, that's incorrect. There was never a human being called Jesus Christ. His mom and dad were not called Mr. and Mrs. Christ. He was born, as recorded by Josephus, the Hebrew scribe, later became Rabbi Yesu ben Yosef, Jesus, the son of Joseph. That's his name. Christ was a title. So the preacher who was baptizing the child didn't even know the cornerstone, the name of the God he worshiped.
This is the Greg Who Show. I'm Greg. Hey, Jenna, you're going to have to unmute your mic there.
Hi, Greg.
How's it going?
Most excellent. How's it going for you, my friend?
I thoroughly enjoyed Bobby's rocking on. What is it? Glam? What do they call it? Glam rock, metal.
Glam rock, bubblegum rock, whatever you want to call it. I mean, it was excellent. They did a fantastic job. And I need to talk to Bobby. I need to have some lessons on how to walk in some kind of heels. I mean, dude, these guys killed it in those boots. That was fantastic. I mean, the finale was great. You know, they're just awesome, man. I thoroughly enjoyed the show.
They sure were. They sure were. I had no idea that Gene Simmons owned an AFL football team. Did you know that?
You know what? I didn't. I did not, but that's pretty darn cool.
That's pretty amazing. So what was your impression of the concert tonight?
Oh, I mean, I thought it was great. The voices were on point. The playing was great. The presentation, the showmanship. I mean, just like everything that they did was totally like Kiss fashion and totally did a justice to them. So kudos to you guys. Very job well done, and so proud of you, Bobby.
Yeah, he did a really good job. Really good job. Yeah, well, only in the 70s could you get away with that. I think it was called, they call it hard rock, heavy metal, shock rock, and glam rock is what Wikipedia fashions that as the genre. Yeah,
got it. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Glam rock for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and they used a lot of like fire-breathing stuff, which I'm sure Bobby didn't want to do, and a lot of pyrotechnic stuff in the 70s is kind of what made them really famous. So, but they, I I'm glad they didn't do all that kind of stuff. They had enough trouble, as you say, just learning to walk in those shoes.
I mean, it was probably a struggle. I couldn't even imagine myself in those shoes, and I'm a woman. But no, they did have
Yeah.
the cool effect with you know, the Gene Simmons, you know, blood kind of dripping from the mouth, you know, and I thought that was excellent, you know, just a little nod to him, which is great. But yeah.
And what was it? I'm trying to look on our thread there. What was it we were supposed to say?
Oh,
Be, be excellent to each other. And
be
the
excellent
last
to each
song?
other and party on, dudes.
And party every day.
And party every day. Yes, rock and roll all night and party every day.
That's right.
It's the way to live.
Yeah, so we did a little special treat for, or at least you did. You made something special for Bobby. Did you want to, before I play it, did you want to share a little bit about that?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he told me this story, but you kind of gave me like a little hint to it that he has a story about Olivia Newton-John. I don't know if I want to say it on the air or if it's like top secret.
No, I'll say it because I'm pretty sure Bobby said this on one of his YouTube channels, and I'll take all the heat if I got this. If this is a broken telephone story and if it was accidentally private, I'll take the heat. I'll let Bobby get mad at me. So the story goes, I'm pretty sure I heard it on a YouTube channel where he was sharing. It was in the early stages. When he just discovered my public statement or whatever. And it was in the early stages, he said, and I'm not sure if he was just joking or if this actually happened, but apparently he was dating Olivia Newton-John, or he proposed to her and she shut him down publicly. I don't know, but that's the story that I remember. Whether he told it to me privately or publicly, I am not sure, but he pretty much got dumped by Olivia Newton-John.
The only thing I can think of worse of that is me being dumped by like John Travolta or something, you know?
or worse, Johnny Depp.
God, Greg, you had to say it. Jesus, man. You know, that would be absolutely devastating.
I think Bobby's over it now, but that brings us into a song that you did for him to dedicate to him tonight.
I did, yeah. So originally I was going to dedicate Hopelessly Devoted to You because, you know, just love you, Bobby. But my voice wasn't participating, so it wasn't jiving with me. So I decided to do another song from Grease. I know a little bit of Olivia Newton-John's, like, you know, other songs besides Grease, but Grease I grew up on, and it was just, you know, changed my life. My first crush was John Travolta. So I did the reprise of Look at Me, I'm Sandra Dee after they win the race. So I hope you enjoy it, Bobby. And yeah, it's just a little fun for you. And yeah, I'm still hopelessly devoted to you, but you know, I couldn't do that song.
Okay, and here we go. I might have a little thing at the beginning, so be patient. But this is Jenna's song dedicated to Bobby.
I know all the mazes. All the mazes. I'm part of the Christian Mafia, man.
What are you saying? There's some nepotism going on in Christianity?
If I knew what it meant.
Bobby, this one's for you. Little Olivia Newton-John for you. Look at me, there has to be something more than what they see. Wholesome and pure, oh so scared and unsure. A poor man, Sandra Dee. This is that whole part where like Sandy and Frenchie are talking, and Sandy's like, "Can you make me like really hot and sexy?" And Frenchie's like, "Of course. Can I come over here, please?" "Sure, come on." Friendship, and that just Sandy, you must start anew. Don't you know what you must do? Hold your head high, take a deep breath and sigh. Goodbye to Sandra Dee. Love you, Bobby. Congrats.
Yeah, sure. How do you keep plugging along without plugging along? How do you do that? We're plugging.
Okay. How's that for some love to Mr. Bobby Wolfe? Beautiful Jenna. Michelle Hobson says, beautiful Jenna. So we have some fans
Thank
out
you.
there of fantastic voice, Jenna. Carrie McKay.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
That was like that was like a last minute thing. Cool, because yeah, Greg approached me like he's like, "Hey, I have this idea," and like, oh, like I aim to please because I'm a Corey Haim fan, so I'm like, yes, let's do it. So last minute, I'm like, oh, I have this like little time slot available. Let's do it. I couldn't do the other song, but I had to do something for you, Bobby, because I'm very, very proud of you. You did an excellent job, and you know, I just love you. You're just a fantastic person. You have wonderful energy, and I can't wait to see what the future brings you, you know?
Yeah, good point. A lot of us haven't heard from Bobby in what, a year and a half, and it's for good reasons and good reasons that he came up with. And it's so refreshing to see him doing his thing. You know, it's about him. He's doing his theater. He's playing his guitars. He's doing what he loves to do, and that's what was so great about seeing him tonight. And other people feel the same way. Carrie McKay, great concert. Katie F. Bobby was fantastic. Michelle Hobson, excellent. You did great. So everyone was happy to see Bobby, and I agree with you. I concur with you. I can't wait to see what the future holds for Bobby. Whether he continues to go on tour with these guys, I don't know. But yeah, it'll be exciting to see what new and exciting things Bobby will be up to. But this was a huge splash comeback kind of thing, you know, after not hearing from him for about a year and a half.
Yeah, it was like, hey, guys, I'm gonna drop the mic, like I'm here, like you know, like what yeah. No, I could tell he was totally in his element tonight. He was enjoying himself, and they looked like they didn't have a care in the world, which is like great. Like everybody should be Hakuna Matataing every day. So you know, no worries.
And and the guy was saying, you know, he looks forward to getting on the road, so he's got a positive outlook for sure. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it did look like, and what a theater, eh? It's like a little vaudeville theater in New Jersey there called the Strand. And
yeah.
guys, just so you know, if you see my ticker at the bottom, this is not a huge money. They put that concert on for free, And I know just from talking to Bobby personally, it's not a huge money-making thing. It's more a passionate thing for all of them. But look at the vaudeville, look at the revenue. So if you see my ticker, it's www.strand.org. Click donate and help keep the Strand's light shining bright. They had all kinds of smoke effects. They had the makeup, the costumes, the lights, and keeping a venue open with that caliber, with that quality of professional lighting is pretty impressive. So if you enjoyed tonight's performance, you know, do what you can by going to strand.org, click donate, and just do what you can. Do it for love, do it for the arts, be a patron of the arts, and show them some love.
Definitely. I'm going ahead and I'm donating. It's not much, but $10 to the Strand.
There you go.
Just to, because it was a fantastic show, and if I can help support a cause, you know, I love the arts too. I love live music and everything, and I think it is essential of the most time right now, because if we didn't have virtual concerts, if we didn't have virtual meet and greets with people, I mean, people are going kind of crazy right now because of the time. So I think this is a wonderful thing that they did this evening. So
yeah,
thank you to the Strand and thank you to the guys.
Yeah, it is. My wife has been watching. There's a guy up north in Cottage Country. There's a guy that has been doing, I guess, every Friday night, and he just does everything from Bob Seger to Bob Marley to. He's really good, and he plays the keyboard, and he's got an amazing voice. And his buddy is doing the drums, and my wife has just been watching these guys just play out of their garage. Just out of his garage. And occasionally I think what he did is he put up his website, and people sometimes I think we were watching private parties, like people would hire him and he would go, because one night we saw them sort of on a balcony overlooking the waters and everyone was dressed up. So I think these people hired him. I'm just looking for his name. I don't want to get it wrong. I know his first name is Dylan. I'm just trying. I think it's. Hold on. Oh boy, I don't want to get it wrong. I wish my wife was right here. I think it's Dylan Locke, but let me just look it up quickly. And he was playing every Friday night, and now I guess because it's getting colder, he can't play out of his garage and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, that's his name.
Nice.
Hold on. No, wait. Is that it? Oh my gosh. I don't want to give the wrong guy. No, that's not it. Oh crap. Oh my gosh. I better.
Wifey.
Yeah, exactly. Danielle!
Danielle, where are you?
Danielle! What's the guy's name that plays? No, not Gene Simmons. The guy that you watch every Friday night, Dylan what? Locke? And how do you spell his last name? L-O-C-K? Are you sure? Okay, because I pulled up Dylan Locke, and it looks like some other guy. I think it's L-C-K. Yeah, there it is. Actually, I better show it to you. Yeah, his name is Dylan Locke. Oh, I don't even know. I'm going to quickly show you guys.
Oh, I see him here. Dylan Edward Locke, born December 9th, 1997.
Is his middle name Edward, sweetie? You're live, by the way. No. There's no camera, but anything you say can and will be used against you.
It's Dylan Locke. Someone has recently stolen his account.
Someone recently stole his account. Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
let me show you guys what his what he looks like, and maybe it'll show the okay, am I sharing? Yeah, I'm sharing, right? Yes, I'm sharing. Okay, so this is who my wife has been watching right here, this guy, and he just plays out of his garage there with his buddy. Can you see it?
That's the best place to play.
Yeah, there you go.
Garage
Can you
with your
see it?
buddy. Yeah, it's popping up. It's just loading right now.
It was the last show
There
tonight.
we go.
Okay, so I don't want to play it too much because I'll get in trouble.
Oh, very cool though.
Yeah, so yeah, he just has a buddy on the drums, and he's amazing. And my wife is she's like, what am I gonna do when he's gone? Like, her whole Friday evening is now ruined. So anyway, yeah, so I agree with you. I totally agree with you that the musicians really stepped up to the plate and entertained us, fed our soul while our soul was sinking into the pit of nothing. Is Bobby going to be interviewed tonight? I actually did ask Bobby if he would come on, but he has his own real life after party happening. So I apologize that we weren't able to get him to come on. But
yeah, I'm sure that those guys are relishing in their great night and soaking up the glory and enjoying themselves.
That's right. So if there's anyone that wants to come on and make any comments, I'm going to put the link in as well, a link for anyone. It was supposed to be anyone and anyone could come on, but I wanted Jenna to share her song for sure. But Jenna and I invite any and all to come on and make comments about what you saw tonight. Okay, so there's the link in the chat.
Yeah, there were some folks that were asking, is there going to be an after party? And I was like, yes, there absolutely is. We're going to talk about it. So, hopefully we got some people coming on, but, if not, I mean, I'm glad to just keep talking about it. It was wonderful. I can't wait to hit up Bobby and just be like, hey, man,
Yeah, I know.
That was pretty cool, brother. Like, yeah, they were excellent.
I think he'll still want to stay in hiding, if you know what I mean, though.
Totally, yeah. And
but I think, yeah, go ahead.
No, and who could blame him? But you know what? I mean, he's still doing his thing, which is fantastic. So I totally give him kudos, props, and totally support him because he's just fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Carrie McKay, did you see the concert tonight? Carrie McKay, did you see it? Michelle Hobson, I've never had you on my chat before, so you're more than welcome to click on the link and come and say hi, and no one will understand her English accent. Michelle is from Richmond, UK, and it'll take you a few minutes to adjust to her accent, but I'm sure people would love to say hi to you and see what you think of Bobby's concert. Claire, if you want to come on. Katie F, if you want to come on. Splash and Full doesn't know how to get on.
The more the merrier. I love opinions. I love people.
So what else has been going on with you, Jenna?
Well, today I did so I've been part of this group called VIP Ignite. And they're basically a no guarantee, like, I'm going to teach you about acting. They have the inside scoop with inside people about actors, modeling, music. So I've been in touch with like a gentleman named Mark Schoenfeld, who was a speaker today, and I've previously been on other calls with him. And he's pitched ideas to Disney and pitched the ideas to Jeffrey Katzenberg and worked with Hugh Jackman. I've had coaches like Monique Coleman, Jonathan Stoddard, who's appeared on Young and the Restless. And just to receive the information that they have is truly, truly valuable. And I've learned a lot. I'm still growing in this industry. I'm trying to grow in this industry. So they always say, it's not about, what you do, it's about who you know. Not that you're going to try and step out and be like, hey, I'm going to, use this person. That's not the case. Me, I totally am against that. Like, I would never, I know certain people in the industry that are established in the industry, but still I don't feel it is right, or I don't feel totally fine saying like, hey, can I have a handout? Because they had to work for their title. You don't just go and be like, hey, I know you now, like, hey, give me this. No, that's not how it works, so I just keep these relationships and these friendships that I cherish very much so, and I'm just trying to do it on my own and learn from this group that I'm part of, VIP Ignite. I've been doing like, monologues, just to practice. I practice my singing every day. I'm on Smule. I'm starting to do like YouTube review videos. I know last time on your show you showed my Bill and Ted pre-release video. I still have yet to make a release video review. So it's been out since August 28th, I believe. And it's been going pretty well. There's always mixed reviews, but hopefully I can convince people with my review, because I thought it was fantastic. All bias aside. But yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to grow, gain more knowledge, network, and just continue practicing my craft. Even if that means if I never, hit the center of a stage, or if I never do this, or if I never, am the co-star or the star of a movie. I just enjoy the arts. I just enjoy doing that. So, yeah, I'm just on a journey, and I don't know where the journey is going to take me or where it will end. I mean, we all know where the journey ends, but the professional journey, I don't know where it's going to end, but I'm having a good time, and enjoying my life. And I work for Disney, so that really brings me, if I never ever like performed on a stage, or if I acted in a movie, it's not going to matter to me, because I work for Disney. I bring joy and fulfillment to families, children, and it brings me fulfillment just because I see, like, it's so infectious when I'm at work, and it's like I see a smiling face and it makes me smile. If I hear a child giggle because they're excited about a toy that they see or an outfit, makes me smile and giggle. So yeah, you just have to really, really work hard at what you want in life. If things don't pan out, things don't pan out, because life isn't guaranteed, promises aren't guaranteed. Anybody who sells you something and says they guarantee you something is full of shit. Excuse my French. But
that wasn't French.
Well, quote unquote.
La Merde.
Quote unquote.
La Merde would be French.
Yeah, that one. Anyways, excuse my language. But yeah, you can't live by like, okay, somebody's gonna say, here, I'm gonna hand you this at a silver platter. You have to work for it. You have to continue your craft, you have to continue your work, build your network, and love what you do. And I love that I love that it's not French too, Greg. I love you so much.
Last question first question last. One of the comments I want to make to you is, I was in the film industry quite a bit, and I wanted to mention I actually did get to meet Gene Simmons and his wife. What was his wife's name? The blonde one.
Oh,
I forget. Anyway, I met Gene Simmons. He's an amazing guy. I met him on one of those Toronto films that I worked on, Wish You Were Dead, and a lot of cool people were in that. Even the guy from Princess Bride, the blonde guy that was the main love interest. I forget.
Oh, Carrie Elwes.
There you go.
Yeah.
And so I met him. I met Gene Simmons. I met his wife.
Is this Shannon Tweed?
Yes, it was Shannon. I met her. They are both super nice. I couldn't figure out if Shannon Tweed was nicer than Gene Simmons or Gene Simmons was nicer than Shannon Tweed. But I think just because I'm a guy, I liked Shannon Tweed because I think this was like a long time ago, so she was really young and really beautiful. So I probably preferred her just because of her beauty. But one of the things that I would tell you, Jenna, is I've been around a lot of people myself, and I was in the film industry a long time, and I've talked to a lot of people that were famous for a long time. And without giving names, I would never give names, and I won't give the names of these shows that I'm talking about. But there was a famous person that was approached by another famous person because they were friends. And they said very much something along the lines that you just said. Oh, I would never use my friends to get a job or whatever. So as time goes on, that those two friends realized the one friend was kind of mad at the other friend going, why didn't this person take me up on my offer? It was a very successful TV sci-fi thing, as big as like Star Trek almost. And it was like a guaranteed part, but the person didn't want to take it because of the friendship. And, you know, it's one of those like slap your forehead 10 years later, you go that, oh, I didn't want you to feel like I was using you because we were friends. And the other friend basically said, I wanted to use you for that part because we were friends. I want to work with my friends. And so that person was just kind of like, oh my gosh, you know, and I would have had it made and it would have been a lot of money. And so there was regrets that way. So I would caution you that sometimes things don't always look as they seem, right? And you got to really assess. You got to really assess these things. And I've also been in that situation too, where I've said no because of a friendship as well. And actually, in that situation, I'm glad that I did say no. So you gotta kind of have to assess the situation. It's not always a patent given answers based on morals and principles. You have to really evaluate each situation differently. And then the other thing I was going to say to you, would you ever do? Is there someone that you can impersonate? We've been watching a few of your Smule videos right now, and you're awesome. Is there someone that you're really, really good at impersonating, and would you ever do sort of what Bobby did tonight?
Oh, that's a hell of a question, Greg. I didn't expect that one. Yeah, actually, well, you know, I try when I sing and I sing songs done by other people, you know, reputable people, I try to kind of like, is the word emulate them? Like just try to be them first and then find my groove. Because once you establish how they've perceived a song that's recognizable and, you know, out there, then you can kind of do your own little spin on it. So Judy Garland is one.
Yes. Yeah.
Definitely. I love her so much. She's a queen. You know, in this day and age, you know, they say, you know, Beyonce's queen, and that's fine and dandy, but like, no, to me, in my heart and my soul, Judy Garland is a queen. She's like one of the OG queens. She's fantastic. I really just love impersonating people in general. If you go to my Smule, like you'll see many different takes of like lately I've been stuck on Hamilton, and I am trying to do the song called Satisfied by the sister Angelica in the show, and I'm trying to do every single voice, and I've successfully completed a version of the song with every single voice doing it, which is incredibly hard because, you know, it's an entire cast. And then you're trying to do the background vocals, the guy part, the girl part, this part. It takes a toll on your mouth. Like you really have to massage your jaw after because you're just doing it so much. But I really try to just like kind of emulate any person that I, you know, admire to begin with. Like, You know, when I was a kid, I had the Grease soundtrack. I used to sing all the tracks on there. You know, Hopelessly Devoted to You is one of them. You look at me, I'm Sandra Dee. Pretty much just anything, yeah. Like, but Judy Garland lately is tops. Definitely tops, because I know, like, now as an almost 30-year-old woman, that I have that meatiness, if you will, in my soul. I found it.
Do you see the question on the screen?
I do. Liza Minnelli. I have absolute respect for Liza Minnelli. Total and utter respect. One, because you have to put up with a mother like Judy Garland, who is wonderful, a queen, but she didn't have the easiest life, if you know her life story. And her kids didn't have the easiest life, but they respect and love their mother anyways. But yeah, definitely love Liza. Who doesn't? I mean, unless you don't, and I'm sorry. But definitely straight love for her mother. I mean, she's tops for me. I love watching the older movies. Hers are my favorite. But Wizard of Oz, I mean, you know, if you ever want to see a nice version of her life story, I guess I didn't know her, but Me and My Shadows was a made-for-TV like movie miniseries, and it was wonderfully done. And Lorna Luft wrote, her daughter, not Liza Minnelli, her other daughter, wrote that book, and it became that series. Came out about I think 20 years ago, and it's fantastic. I have it on DVD, and I watch it, and it continues to inspire me. So if you can, grab it. It's wonderful.
Okay, I just sent the link out. We're gonna take a little bit of a break here and see if anyone wants to come on and smoke them if you got them, Jenna.
Great saying, I love it. I did see the Renee Zellweger version. Yes, she was wonderful.
How do you keep plugging along without plugging along? How do you do that? We're plugging along here, chugging like an old choo-choo train and taking it on the next track. How about
Your troubles smell like lemon drops. Oh, when your love like chimney tops. Nothing funny.
Okay, so the Gene Simmons interview that I played for you guys earlier, as it turns out, oh, hold on. As it turns out, he didn't. He had, what was it? Kiss. What was it? L.A. Kiss. The Los Angeles Kiss is a professional arena football team based in Anaheim, California, and members of the Arena Football League, AFL. It was an expansion team from the previous Los Angeles franchise, Los Angeles Avengers. I did not know that. I did not know that, being from Canada, that Kiss, and I think it was Paul Stanley. Who was it? Yeah. It was Gene Simmons, Paul Stanley, and Doc McGee. They all bought this team, LA Kiss, and they were keeping it family friendly. They were buying, they were getting families to buy sort of bundles for really cheap with a family friendly sort of message. And it was founded in 2013. And even though he was bragging about Tim Tebow, who was all Christian in everyone's face, they ended up not being able to pick him up, but they did get a guy by the name of Colt Brennan. So that's what happened there. So, okay. So Jenna, did you see Bill and Ted's Face the Music yet?
I did. I really did. And actually, I'm getting ready to make a review video of it. I was recently asked to go back to work with Disney, so that's kind of been tying up my time. But I took the time to make a pre-release review video to see like what may come, but I saw it. I'm not going to give any spoilers away, but you know, I thought personally it was fantastic. I think it's just what 2020 needed with all this chaos and mayhem going on. There were some people who were just like, oh, this is cheesy, this is bogus, and it's just like, it's 2020, like, music evolves, people evolve. I think people were really thinking a certain like thing with this. I'm not going to say the words, but a certain thing about this movie, but it just totally like transformed into something else. So I really like, I can go on, but I don't want to because I don't want to ruin it for anybody. But
okay,
it's fantastic. I'll definitely make a video on it, and I hope people get to see it. If you have seen it, please say so in the comments so we know you have. But yeah, I thought it was wonderful.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is there feedback? Oh, okay. So no, I was gonna say, well, it's still like Alex Winter was one of the producers, and it was a $25 million budget thing, so it was pretty well. It was, a lot of money was put into it, and I have the Canadian release date was August 28th, 2020 in Canada. I don't know if it was different in the States, and basically, I do want to see it. So it's hashtag Face the Music, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, Part 2, I guess is what they call it. Basically, it says the ruler of the future tells best friends Bill and Ted they must compose a new song to save life as we know it. But instead of writing it, they decide to travel through time to steal it from their older selves. Meanwhile, the younger daughters devise their own musical scheme to help their fathers bring harmony to the universe. So I mean, what do you want? It's supposed to be sort of a silly movie. So I am definitely going to figure out how to stream it and watch it as soon as possible. And where do people go? You're doing this review on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, so I did my pre-release review on my YouTube channel, Jenna Di Alba. I probably should put my whole name on my thing, but that's my name there. So you can find me on YouTube under my name. If you want to find me under Instagram, it's j.d._Alba, and I'll put that there as well. But this film, I really feel, is just like something that people needed this year. It's lighthearted, it's fun. There's no profanity. There's no sexualization about the film, anything like that. I mean, if you've seen the first two, there's really like the worst thing that they could do is drink beer at a bar when they go back in time to find Billy the Kid. And they don't even drink the beer. They just ask for the beer and they say, dude, they didn't even card us, man. So it's really not even an issue. But other than that, it's very lighthearted. You see a lot of wonderful characters that we've known and loved. And yeah, I'll be making a video on Monday. I'm doing another 2-day event with VIP Ignite with some other agencies and like other actors and actresses that can give insight to me and other people that are part of this program. So that's taking up my time tomorrow, but definitely Monday I will be making my video and sending it to Greg, and hopefully we'll be able to have something to talk about next week. But we can still talk about it this week, because if any of you have seen it, don't give anything away, but if you liked it, just let us know, because I personally loved it. If you were a fan of the first two, you're gonna feel that sweet nostalgia with the third one. You know.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! There's two. There already is. I said part two. This is the third one, right?
This is the third film. This is the third film. No worries. So it's Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. That was released in 1989. And then it was Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, which was released the year I was born in 1991. Great year.
And then yeah, the third one is called
Bill and Ted Face the Music. It's available on just about any platform for purchase. If you have an Xbox or a PlayStation, PS4, PS3, they are available for purchase there, $24.99. It's a wonderful movie. If you love the originals, I highly recommend you getting it, because it's just a good time. And that's what people want, you know, when they're trying to escape from the harshness of reality, is to have a good time and to feel that just like, wow, anything is possible. This is magic. That's what this movie is for 2020. So please, guys, face the music. Seriously. Be excellent to each other and party on and face the music and get this movie, because it's fantastic.
Yeah, I can see that, like, as much as it's really, really silly, I can see that. I can see in the future there's time travel and people like Bill and Ted just kind of, you know, being who they are can make a huge difference, being who they are in that sort of pure innocence and sort of excellent attitude, right? So yeah, it's yeah. And so anything is possible. Future people 500 years from now could look at this YouTube channel and think that Jenna and I are like the spokesman for the planet.
Right. And actually, I also saw, so I already have the films on a double Blu-ray disc pack. But if you haven't seen any of the films and you're curious about Bill and Ted and you're like, who are these two guys? I've heard they're bodacious, but like, or most excellent, but I'd never seen them before. They have a triple pack available for download, purchase download, on the same platform. So you'll see it's a triple feature. It's Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, and the new film Bill and Ted Face the Music, if you're just getting into the fandom. So I had to throw that out there too. Check it out, because they're all fantastic movies, and you can't see the new one without seeing the first two. You just can't.
That's true.
They're a part of history, bro. Dude.
Yeah. Well, they are. I mean, their main message is be excellent to each other and party on, dudes.
It is. It totally is. And that's like, that's the message that we need. And I think that's like Ed Solomon and Chris Matheson, like such brilliant writers, They took these characters, created them. And I've seen so many behind the scenes features, because I love film so much, that they used to take these characters before they were on the screen and take them to like little venues and like perform at like improv nights as Bill and Ted. They were the original Bill and Ted, Ed Solomon and Chris Matheson. They also have made appearances in the film. So if you watch Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and you see the scene where Napoleon goes to get the Ziggy Piggy ice cream bowl, the guys that say Ziggy Piggy are the writers of Bill and Ted. They basically are Bill and Ted, which I think is wonderful. It's like a Hitchcock kind of moment where they just like, hey, I'm going to throw myself in my film and nobody should care because it's my film. And I think that's awesome. So, kudos to those guys for over 30 years ago giving us a couple of the greatest guys that we in cinema could know. So thank you to Ed Solomon and Chris Matheson, and to Keanu Reeves and Alex Winter for brilliantly playing these characters so well for over 30 years as well.
Wow, I really didn't know that. You're quite educated. You really are a movie buff.
I sure am, my friend.
What do you think? Where's the future for? I just saw Splash and Full's comment. Like, I haven't been out to a movie since pre-COVID-19. Where's movies going? Does everyone need to pull their? I shouldn't say it. Is the Cineplex Odeon going to get people back into the theaters, do you think? Or are we all very comfortable at home streaming? Like, I am actually planning for the first time to ever actually pay for, because of Bill and Ted Part 3, Face the Music, I'm actually going to pay to have it streamed. But that'll be my first time ever, because we've been like a Netflix. I used to be a big movie theater person, and then of course I became like everyone else, where it just was Netflix. And then as you get older, you don't always feel like you need to see the latest and greatest movie. You'll just catch it on Netflix, so you become like a year behind on movies, and like it's just not the same. Like, seeing the newest Star Wars is just not the same as when we were kids, right? Or, I don't want to say that Disney hasn't done it justice, but it's probably most likely my age. So there's two questions for you, Jenna. Where's the future of the moviegoer? Is it going to be streaming, or are they going to revamp sort of your cinema experience? Or is Walt Disney doing a good job with the Star Wars films?
Well, as far as the Star Wars films go, yes, I did announce that I was born in 1991. So like the original trilogy was, damn near 10 years old, at least Return of the Jedi, because that came out in 1983, I believe. But I love the trilogy. I love the original trilogy. And, I feel like they're just kind of trying to keep on keeping on with that trilogy and that saga or whatever. But I appreciate the new films, because I know, kids nowadays, kids in the 70s were raised with the original. Kids in the 90s were raised with the prequels. Kids nowadays are raised with the after, originals. So it's like a really weird gap. I I think I don't want to go too much into Star Wars because I work for Disney, but but you know, I appreciate all of them. I appreciate the work and the time and the effort and the drive that it takes to make a film, let alone a Star Wars film. Those were done far beyond its time. I mean, you see the technology from the original film, and the first shot is of a toy, essentially.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna say,
know?
do you think it's also like, don't get me wrong, the CGI is excellent, but now all the films are digital, whereas when we first came out with them, it was like celluloid. And the way that I explain the difference between the movies that I grew up watching was the celluloid was actual film, and the way I describe that is it was like an oil painting. Whereas digital, it's more like a pastel. And that's not to pass judgment, it's just to describe sort of the difference, right? Now
No,
with
it's absolutely different. Yeah.
with the pastel, the effects, and as you said, you don't need toys anymore. You can do it with the pastel, and you can do a lot more with special effects, whereas the oil painting was done with actual models and toys and special effects that were done. Like, I was even thinking the other day when I found out that Lucille Ball was the first producer that said to Gene Roddenberry, yeah, I'm going to invest in your vision for Star Trek. What amazing history for women. I did not know that. And it got me thinking, like, do you know some of the special effects for the first Star Trek was basically a glass of water with some glitter in it, and you stirred it, and that was your transporter. It was a stirring glass of water of glitter. But
Wow.
when you filmed it on celluloid and you made the glass actually disappear, and you just used the celluloid of the spinning thing, it looked really cool, right? And you could but it was very different. So I'm wondering if that's also the difference between the original Star Wars. I mean, the technology might be better, but the old school oil paintings might have a better effect, even though in real life it's cheesier with like glitter in a glass of water and a toy model,
Yeah, I totally agree, and you bringing that, like, kind of, I don't know if the words analogy to light is, totally appropriate, because I'm, starting my horror movie marathon for Halloween. I finished the Chucky series, and even with that series, as well as I'm on the Nightmare on Elm Street series, which of course Johnny Depp got his start introducing Johnny Depp in A Nightmare on Elm Street, the very first one.
Nice.
The technology that they had back then, which was very lacking, lack of technology and effects, was just phenomenal.
Yeah.
Absolutely just brilliant.
Yeah.
The fact that they had so little money, because you hear about the budgets for film. I think the third Nightmare film was like a couple 100,000 or something like that, or yeah, second or third. And Wes Craven was like, what do I do? And then so he came up with these very different ways of like killing and of for Freddy and shooting of the film, that yes, it looks like fantastic on, film, but it's really quite simple
Yeah.
in reality. But you don't know that, because that's the magic and the beauty of cinematography and filmmaking. So as far as the Star Wars films go, I appreciate the new ones. I don't necessarily love them more than the original, because I think that the original thing with the toys and the setups and the limited technology that they had and what they had to work with was absolutely brilliant, and you can't replace that.
And you brought up a very good point. I also think it's the cinematography. Number one, I don't think I notice cinematography as much anymore in the digital world, because everything's moving so fast. But the cinematography used to be such an art form. and would make such a difference on, you know, if you didn't have money, as long as you knew what you were doing with cinematography, you could make something like, and I'm trying to think of the example, one of my favorite, I'm just trying to think of the name of it. It was with Paul Newman and Tom Cruise. It was about a pool shark. Tom Cruise was the pool shark, and Paul Newman, what was it? Oh, The Color of Money. Have you seen that?
I have not. I've not.
You want to see amazing cinematography? Go see The Color of Money with Paul Newman and Tom Cruise. Not only will you see excellent cinematography, but you'll see Tom Cruise at his best, and in my opinion, Paul Newman at his best as well. And I've actually seen Paul Newman on stage as well.
Oh, wow.
I'm just trying to make Sweet. Is it Sweet Bird?
Cool Hand Luke?
No, Tennessee Williams. Sweet Bird of Youth or something. I forget. My memory. It was a long time ago, but I saw him on Broadway as well. So anyway, The Color of Money.
Sweet Bird of Youth. That's it. Tennessee
That's
Williams.
it. There you go.
Yep. Thank God for Google.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Paul Newman, and it was, I believe it was not in New York. This was my pre-New York days when I was much younger and probably hadn't even been to New York yet. So it would have had to been in theater in Toronto, Paul Newman, in that play, and it was excellent. So I've seen him at his best, and I still think that one of his best films or performances is in The Color of Money with Tom Cruise. Like, and you think like Tom Cruise, Paul Newman, is that like even like, would that even work? Just trust me, you'll thank me later. The Color of Money, between their acting and the cinematography, it's incredible. And yeah, I don't find that we're getting that quality of cinematography. I would even argue acting with all this digital stuff that's going on. And it's not just, you know, the sci-fi ones like Star Wars and stuff, but it's just, it's
with everything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the horror. I can't even get scared at a horror movie now because I expect like everything that happens. And like, that's the beauty of like the back in the 70s and 80s when they made horror movies. Like, you didn't know when things were going to happen, and it just legitimately scared you. Like, my mother will still say, I was in the movie theater watching Halloween and I was screaming at Jamie Lee Curtis saying, open the door, what are you doing? And that's the kind of fun and like scared that you want for horror. It's just like, open the door.
So it's age too, right? It's age, because we've accumulated life experience, and we've become connoisseurs of movies, and especially someone like yourself that, you know, that after a while nothing's a surprise. The element of surprise is gone. You can write it just as well as the screenwriter, right?
Yeah, with like the later Freddy movies, like the first ones legitimately scare me because it's just, you know, the introduction to Freddy Krueger. But as it gets later into the series, I'm just like, you know, I can sit there eating a bowl of ice cream or something right at the TV and just be like, oh, what's up, man? You know, like, it just doesn't faze me. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just I'm like immune to it now because I just love horror, or it's just that the films started lacking later. But, you know, I love the genre anyways. And, you know, just that quality of cinematography that they had back in the day, you can't replace it nowadays. There's just nothing that can touch it.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, what was your other question besides Star Wars? I totally forgot because we just went on a tangent about Star Wars.
I was talking about, I asked you if Disney was still doing a good job. You're talking about the question before the Disney question, right?
Yes.
Does someone in the chat remember? I thought you had answered it, but
okay.
Hold on.
Like, I hope I didn't go on too much of a tangent.
No, it's all good. Anyone in the chat remember what I asked her before? If Walt Disney had was doing a good job with Star Wars? There was a question before that. Does anyone remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say about the history or the coming of Bill and Ted Face the Music or the Bill and Ted franchise? Was that it?
What was the question?
As far as like, now that Face the Music has been released, the future of Bill and Ted.
Oh, no, not the future of Bill and Ted. That's the question. Not the future of Bill and Ted, but the future of the moviegoer. Are we gonna,
Yes.
are we gonna go back to the theaters, or do you think everything's gonna be? Because I said the Bill and Ted 3 is gonna be the first time I've ever purchased a movie to be streamed in my home.
Right.
And so where do you think, like, and I don't want to, just same way you don't want to say anything about Walt Disney. I mean, everyone loves Cineplex Odeon, right? And if you have a portfolio, you've been keeping your eyes on the stocks and all that. I'll say no more. But is the actual movie theater, are they going to be able to resurrect it? There is cool things that they're doing, and some of it's pathetic. You can drink 5 beers at a movie and they'll bring it to you, right? They can
right. You can order a pizza.
You can order a pizza. It's crazy, right? And like, I think they could do so much with like some of the fourth dimension effects. Like if there's a waterfalls, they could like spray water at you, and they could do motion with the chairs. And I've always thought that, and I've experienced different things like that in grander things, right? But yeah, do you think there's going to be much of a theater experience, or are we all going to self-isolate and never come out of our homes, and streaming is going to be the way of the future? Is that the music that we're going to have to face?
It's kind of I think it's going to be a case-by-case basis, because I've heard certain theaters where they're like, hey, we're going to, expand the distance between certain people, the 6 feet perimeter. But I really feel like that's just going to be, it's going to take a lot of time and like a lot of, not necessarily money, but just a lot of time to like figure out the best way to do it inside of a enclosed, compacted theater. Now, what's really coming back again, which I'm loving and so excited about, because I live near San Francisco and they are turning Fort Mason into a local drive-in. Drive-ins are coming back, and I think it's wonderful.
My wife and I went to several drive-ins this year. That's exactly what we did. And we even learned from a real country friend of ours, is you can go to what do you call it? Home hardware stores or Home Depot or whatever, and you purchase like a roll of screen, and you cut screen in the shape of your window, and then the green painter's tape, you can tape a screen in the perfect shape of your window, so that you don't get eaten alive by mosquitoes.
Oh wow. That's awesome.
We were hardcore.
Yeah, that's pretty badass, dude. But no, I honestly think that's going to be the future of cinema. If not streaming on demand or your local service, Microsoft, Sony, you're probably going to end up going to a drive-in. At least for me, in my personal opinion, like, I'm trying not to.
Where do you live? Like I used to live in Toronto. Now I'm outside of Toronto, so drive-ins is sort of a natural thing when you get closer to the country. But where do you live, right?
Right. It honestly depends on where you live, because where you live like drive-ins could be like the hippest, hottest thing still, but like I live in the Richmond area, so like pretty much like about a half-hour drive to San Francisco. So I live in the East Bay. I was born in Berkeley, so I'm a hippie at heart.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's we had a local drive-in that we had available down in Concord here, but it started shutting down because of COVID. So hopefully, I haven't checked. Hopefully that comes out again and starts
Oh,
playing films.
your drive-in shut down in COVID?
There was some kind of drive-in. Like, I think once COVID like really happened, like everything shut down, and then things started slowly opening back up. So I'm not sure if they're open now, but the last I checked, like early on, like they were not doing anything, just because you had to stay. It was that stay-at-home kind of order. But I haven't checked recently, because I've just been like, oh, I'm just gonna stream at home. I got Disney Plus. I pre-ordered
Yeah.
Bill and Ted, and I'm cool. I'm cool for a minute. But
Yeah.
I'm really eager to get back to the, some kind of cinema, because it's one thing to watch, Bill and Ted Face the Music on my PlayStation 4, and it's wonderful. But I was so looking forward to, even last year, even years before, this has been hyped up for years.
Yeah.
Like, to be made, to be seen, to be shown. I was like, oh my God, I'm finally getting my chance to see a Bill and Ted film in the theaters. Are you freaking kidding me? I am so stoked.
That's
and then like about March, when I was like, oh, you're not coming back to work, they were like, no, you can't. And then I got furloughed and things happened and COVID happened. I was like, well, everything's suddenly changing, so I'm not going to do this. Hopefully, it is playing at some drive-ins around the US, I believe, but it's in more of the smaller net areas, not like, San Francisco, this and that. But again, I say Fort Mason in San Francisco is transitioning into a drive-in theater, so I'm hoping if it's transitioned soon enough that they can get that film in there and that people can enjoy it on the big screen, like they were hoping for. But if not, I still enjoy it. it's still an awesome thing to see 30 years later, almost.
Wow. I think I'm getting a bit of feedback from you.
Yeah, I see that, and I'm like, oh my God, what's? I mean, there's a gnat kind of flying around me, but I'm like, you're not causing feedback, bro. But
you have your earbuds on?
I got my earbuds on. I totally do.
No, that's interesting. That that's never occurred to me. Obviously, I'm older than you, so for you to say it would be the first time you could see a Bill and Ted movie in theater, that's pretty cool. So there still is. You are saying that the cinema theater is still exciting,
Yeah, absolutely. I love it.
Yeah.
I love theater in general, be it Broadway, be it watching a film at a theater. It's something that I feel should never go away. But if it happens to, due to, the circumstance that we have,
it'll be it'll be a financial thing. Like,
yeah,
it'll be up to the consumer that will make it or break it for the companies that are providing the theater experience, right? That's basically what's going to happen. So it'll be interesting to watch, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But it's exciting to hear that your generation is saying that. Now, do you think that's common, or are you just like a freak of nature because you're such a movie buff?
I would.
I didn't mean to call you a freak of nature.
No, I'm totally a freak of nature, Greg. Don't even apologize.
I'm gonna get all this hate mail. You called Jenna a freak of nature.
I'm totally a freak of nature. If anybody is on this like live and they know me, they're gonna be like, yeah, for sure, we concur. But I'm just. It's not that because I'm a movie. I don't know. Maybe I have an old soul. I really love movies from the 1920s and up. Like I grew up on Shirley Temple. I grew up on black and whites, and I was born in 1991. I didn't necessarily have like the not necessarily quote unquote traditional upbringing, but there's some parents who are just like, oh, let's let them like whatever they like and we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But then there's also those parents that are like, no, we're already, excuse my language, but badass. We know it's good. We're gonna educate this child.
Yes.
We're gonna educate them in every facet possible. And that's exactly what my folks did with me and my brothers. Film, music, art. I mean, not that we were like proteges or anything like that, but like, I was in my playpen, in a diaper dancing around, and like one morning it would be Led Zeppelin, the next day would be Linda Ronstadt, the next day would be AC/DC. It's just everywhere, you know. So I was very blessed to be raised in a household that had that kind of upbringing, gave me that kind of education as far as music and film came.
Yeah.
I mean, the one film, yeah, and I'm gonna say it, Greg, the one film that my father and I love to quote now that I'm an adult and he knows that I love it is The Lost Boys.
Yeah.
My father was quoting it today, like, because my father's name is Michael. So so he's walking around, I think it was today or yesterday, and he's like, Michael, I like Michael. I'm like, Dad. So we just go back and forth. So it's like we quote movies, we quote music, we love it, and it really it brings me peace. It brings me kind of serenity. And I know for anybody, I struggle with depression, I struggle with anxiety. I know whoever struggles with those things also finds solace and, you know, happiness in at least something of the arts, you know, be it film, be it music, be it painting, be it drawing, be it singing. It's just, that's how I was raised and I love it. And I wouldn't trade it for a thing.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I escaped into the never-ending story of books and movies and and music as well. I wish at the top of my head I knew what David Bowie said about it. All this cultural stuff. He was making it. I probably shouldn't even say it, but he was making a commentary that all of it's pretty unnecessary. It's an expensive human habit, and all of it's really unnecessary. And the things that we escape from and go into this culture is because we're not happy with our real world. And if we were more focused on our families and the things that were really important, we wouldn't need all this cultural stuff, right? But of course, David Bowie had a much more profound way of saying, but that's kind of the gist of what he was saying. And I've often wondered if it's like, if culture is, you know, sophisticated, or if it's just a sad part of society, right?
Yeah.
Because again, like, you know, there's this constant pull to, you know, support the arts, right? Be a patron of the arts, right? Well, why? Because everyone wants to express something. Well, why? You know, you just keep being that little child and say why, and it goes down to human unhappiness. Well, why, right?
It's always a why. And I looked up David Bowie quotes because I love David Bowie, and I won't say the curse word, but I believe this is the quote you're referring to. He says, people are so, you know what, dumb.
No, say it. It's okay. Say it.
Okay. People are so fucking dumb. Nobody reads anymore. Nobody goes out and looks and explores the society and culture they were brought up in. People have attention spans of 5 seconds and as much depth as a glass of water.
Wow.
He was just brilliant.
That's not what I was referring to, but he was smarter than people gave him credit for. That's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Because 2 quotes down, he says, I'm always amazed that people take what I say seriously. I don't even take what I am seriously. So it's like brilliant. You know, you can't take yourself seriously, especially in that kind of, you know.
Well, he also said it himself, like he was like a collector of personalities, right? So he would make observations from a specific perspective while he was engaged in a personality, and then he'd move on, which is what made him so smart, is he would observe from different perspectives his whole life. He was always playing a new character or collecting personalities and trying them on for size. And he even did that with religion, by the way. He tried every religion on for size and nothing really seemed to fit. And I haven't even looked in to see what he was believing in the end there. But he, as we know, he was a black star, so it doesn't sound positive.
Yeah, no, he was just brilliant.
Yeah.
I loved him. I remember I was on the Impractical Jokers cruise, the very first cruise they had in 2016, when it was the first day we got on the boat. We're all partying, having a great time, and the band that came on that day on top deck announced that David Bowie had passed, and everybody just like, bowed their heads, and then the cover band knew David Bowie songs, so they just played like a short little tribute thing to him, which was amazing. And then literally like we docked from the Joker's cruise. We got, my brother, sister-in-law, and I got to our hotel room, and then we found out Alan Rickman had passed. And I was like, oh gosh, like no. Two absolute legends, like within a week. Like, they say they go in threes, and oh man, those hurt. Those hurt. Left their mark though, that's for sure. God bless them.
Yeah, they did. So who's still on? We've only got 3 on. I think we've exhausted people. Is Splash and Full on?
I think Splash and Full is still on. Yeah.
Bless
Bless your heart, dear. Yeah. A lot of celebrities try different religions on for size. That's totally true. Absolutely. We got 2 now.
Yeah. I was about to say we just lost one.
No, it's all good, man. You know what? I thoroughly enjoy, regardless of the size of the audience, coming on here and speaking with you, brother. I really do.
Well,
really.
we went all over the place today.
No, I love it. Today, I thought that was like every time, Greg. No, I thoroughly enjoy our talks and everything. So definitely. Oh, Michelle's here. Hi. It's 4 a.m. God bless you, dear. Oh my goodness, honey.
Hello, Michelle. Say hello to your mother. How do you say it again? Say hello to me ma. That's how she's me ma. I want to call me ma.
Oh, that's what she's. Oh, see, I
totally English.
I'm
we're gaining an audience.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever heard her speak?
No, I've always seen her posts, and I love her dearly, but I've never heard her voice. So I'm like, oh, what is this, me ma? Like, me mom.
So I've got. I wish I could find it, and I will have to try and remember it. I took a video. Michelle came to Toronto, came to my house with Shannon Marshall, and so I took a little video of her getting off the plane and her looking completely exhausted, pulling her luggage, and she says something, and it's like, and I put it on, and I said, something along the lines of like, who can guess what she just said? And like, even I couldn't figure out what she was saying. I had to listen to it on the video several times. Do you remember what it was that you said, Michelle? Can you type it in the chat? When you just remember that video that I put on my Facebook? And it was, I think there was some very English colloquial. Oh, I know. It was, I don't think she swore, but she was like, I am knackered. She said something like knackered. What was it, Michelle? No, you didn't swear. But what did you say? That you're knackered. It was along the lines of, well, tell me what you said. It was a whole sentence to say that you were knackered. But I remember the moment. Oh, you don't remember? She said something along the line of bloody knackered or something like that. And like, I had to listen to the video several times before. And then
bloody knackered. Oh my God.
Someone actually on my Facebook did get it. I think it was Georgina Hunt. Bloody knackered. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, it was pretty funny. But yeah, that's how she talks. You can barely, it takes you like a good hour and a half to sort of listen to her and talk to her and bend your ear a bit before you get used to it. And then of course she stayed for a couple of weeks at my house or something, and so by the end of it you're used to it. But the first time she came, it was like a couple of days before we were always like, what did you say? Speak slowly. It was like,
I love it. Yeah.
Screw the Queen's English. Slow down. We're slow, dumb Canadians.
Oh, I love that. Okay, Michelle. So when this whole thing's over, we're gonna have to coordinate and and take a trip because I would love to see you. We've been friends on Facebook, and Greg, like I love the accents. I do.
We should
That
all
must have
meet.
been that
We
that
should
must have
all
been a
meet in New
treat.
York. We should all meet in. Michelle wants to go to New York, I think.
I'll be in New York in December.
Well, will we be able to travel by then?
I don't know, but Jenna is. Well, I'm doing a I'm doing a
Jenna.
photo shoot with VIP Ignite. I'm getting some professional photos done with them and with some professional photographers. And I'm probably going to plan it because prices are probably going to be relatively cheap still to kind of stick around. I have a couple of friends out in the New York area and probably stay with them and just,
Wow, do you guys even know COVID's going on?
Right? What is COVID, y'all? What is the Rona?
I don't think Michelle would be able to travel from the UK.
Oh, that's true. Yes, that's right.
To go to New York. Like, you guys can travel state to state because you're all insane and crazy, and that's why that's why no one in Canada, when they say, do you want the Americans to come in, everyone in Canada is like, no. You guys are
Michelle's
living
mom.
like, oh yeah, me mom says hello.
Hello, dear.
And then her mom has an even thicker accent than Michelle. And like, I swear, the first time I heard her mom was like, huh? It just sounded like sounds. I could not get like words at all. It was, yeah. Her mom is very, very hard to understand. I think when you Zoomed me, remember the Zoom call? I think I was able to understand your mom a bit better that time. So I think my ear is getting used to it. Yeah. Michelle's not going to risk it. Even if she was allowed to, we're not going to risk it. Yeah. You guys,
Totally
the Americans are crazy. Like,
we are.
Yeah. Like, your guys' numbers are going sky high. I don't get it.
Yeah, we're just like,
are you
plugging
guys
along, right, Greg? Just plugging along. We're just trying.
Oh, my wife wants to know what a sod is. She saw you write something about sod and then showed a picture of your gin. I understand cheeky. She said you're a cheeky sod, but what's a sod? Is that a fish?
Is that a fish?
Is that a sod? What's a sod?
She said you're a cheeky SOD. I want to say that's like abbreviation for something.
Yeah, I want to say with cheeky. Bastard goes with cheeky.
Tell her to Google it.
Cheeky bastard. Tell her to Google it. Oh my God. Okay.
I looked up sod and it's pieces of turf, but
well, that's what I was going to say. That's the grass. That's grass.
I'm so like
our English is like it's one of those rolls of grass. That's sod. So we don't know what a cheeky sod is. Oh, it's sawed off rude. Sod is sawed off rude. What does cheeky sod mean? Oh, there we go. What does cheeky sod mean? Urban Dictionary. Cheeky sod is a term used to describe someone who has acted in an inappropriate or out of school manner. So apparently I'm not a gentleman and a scholar.
Oh no.
I'm a cheeky sod.
Michelle, but thank you. Bless your heart. I'm going to use that saying now, just like on the daily, like, you cheeky sod. You're be like, what are you talking about? What did you call me?
Yeah, but she still loves me, she says. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How can you not?
Well, you know.
Yeah, no.
That's a good point.
Oh, God.
But there are people out there that, have just you can tell I'm broken up about it. There's people that just don't get it, Yeah.
So
there's people that just don't get it.
I know you had mentioned Carrie Elwes earlier from Princess Bride.
Yes.
Which is kind of funny that you did, because I actually, it is about a political thing. They are doing a read-through of The Princess Bride. Most of the original cast, unfortunately, some of them have passed on, or the grandson is like almost a grandfather now. So they are doing a full-on read-through. I believe Patton Oswalt is going to be the Q&A host. And I can find the link and post it for you guys if you wanted to donate. It's for the Democratic. I'm not trying to make it political. I'm saying it as purely as I love film, and this is a film that touched my heart when I was a child and still touches my heart. But I'll go ahead and find it and post the link in the chat in case anybody wants to contribute.
Wait, you gotta explain the politics part. How is it related to the Democrats?
Well, they're trying to raise money so that Biden can beat Trump in Wisconsin, I believe.
And they're using. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Are they using? I'm okay with you. Let's put it this way. I'm okay with you using your freedom of speech and saying your opinion and advertising something that you think's important to promote the arts and your opinion. I'm all for freedom of speech and freedom of thought, and I don't understand people that don't understand that. So go ahead and add that link. And so they're doing a read through, and you're supposed to donate for the read through. It's the original cast.
Most of the original cast, of course, some have passed on, but it's a read through of the film and a Q&A following of just any questions you wanted to ask. So I submitted a question when I donated. I donated $10. You don't have to donate a lot. If you want to donate $1, you still get to contribute, and you still get to watch this wonderful read through of a classic film that basically I would say everybody loves. So I'm basically mentioning it just as the arts factor.
Yeah.
I don't like politics. I don't like to be around politics, but I am a Democrat. So I donated, and this is beside the point. This is a movie that's very near and dear to my heart.
Yeah,
and
no, I agree.
Totally,
yeah, you've been it's important to be transparent about it, and now that you've been transparent, it's fine, right? But that guy Carrie, he was really nice too. I was so impressed with all of them. It was the film. I don't think I was working on it. I think I had access to the set, and it was Wish You Were Dead. I'm sure you could find it on the IMDb, and it had Shannon Tweed. I met Gene Simmons, Shannon Tweed. You know who else I met on there? Christopher Lloyd. He was hilarious. He actually, my buddy Tom, who I just reached out to, this was several years ago. I recently reached out to my buddy Tom that was on this film set with me. He now his life is in Hawaii. He's in the ocean every day, 365 days a year. But anyway, I digress. But that's his life. But he was on there, and him and I we were wanting to see Christopher Lloyd, and so we kept on passing by his trailer in hopes to catch a glimpse of him. He must have known that we were doing it, because he came out of the trailer pretending that he was completely drunk, and the full lifting up his leg and just the facial expression. It was hilarious. Everyone that I met on that film, even though it's just a nothing Canadian film, like from 15, 20 years ago or whatever, I met some amazing people. Christopher Lloyd, Gene Simmons, Shannon Tweed. I think, what's her name? Mary Steenburgen. Steenburgen. Yeah,
Yes.
I met her. It was a star-studded cast, that's for sure. And that guy Carrie, who was going to do obviously the reading and that's the only reason I knew who he was that amazing movie, Princess Bride. And he was a really nice guy. They were all such nice people. So yeah, so that's awesome. That's awesome.
Well,
so go ahead, put that in the chat, and then I'll put it up on the StreamYard.
I've been trying to put it in the chat, and it's not allowing me to. I don't know if it's some kind of conflicting thing, but it's saying edit and try again, even though I'm putting in the exact web address. So I don't know if it's a political thing and they just don't want people to influence via YouTube, which would make sense.
Well,
but
okay, what is it? What is it? www. I'll see him put it. www. dot
Wisdems. So WISDEMS So wisdems.org/Princess Bride. So unfortunately, I cannot type it in the chat. I've tried about 4 times. It's some kind of blocking thing, but
I'm going to test it right now. Let me see if it does it for me.
there
Oh,
you
no.
go. I
So
think
it
it's
might,
because you're like the
because
host
I'm
or
the
something.
host, right? So
Yeah.
there you go.
That's it right there. Wisdems.org/Princess Bride. You can donate $1, $2, and you'll still get the access tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Can't remember the exact time, but they're having a read through and they're going to have a Q&A after. And I think it's wonderful. It's for a good cause. If you support that party, if you don't, and you just want to support the actors, feel free. It always turns into a political thing, of course, but you know, I'm excited about it. Even if I was on the other side, I probably would still donate even at least $1 just to have the privilege to watch these wonderful actors in their element, you know? So
exactly. It doesn't always have to be political. You can just,
correct.
yeah, absolutely. But yeah, you know, Michelle, I don't know what you're saying there. Yeah, some deserve it. I must, but she still loves you. No, don't. So I was going to say something, and then she said, no, don't. She's laughing. And then she said, yeah, some deserve it. What do you mean? What would it, I'm very curious as to what that meant, what I was talking about for you to say. Oh, maybe Michelle's criticizing me. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Michelle was probably mad at me for a minute. You know what I'm talking about, Jenna. But yeah, no, Jenna, I was actually talking to my wife today, and it was like, you know what? Like, no one wants to talk about politics because everyone's got these like extreme views. You can't even say you like, maybe you don't like the party or you don't like the politician necessarily, but there's a couple of things that you really fundamentally agree with, right? It might be based on your religious view, and that particular party or that particular person who you may not necessarily agree with 100%. You can barely say, but I really like how they did this because that helps my faith, right? That's what Christians want, you know, and it's not even that controversial. I'm not even talking about anything really controversial, right? It's freedom of religion, it's freedom of it's about Israel and stuff like that. Okay, let's just nothing radical, nothing radical. I'm not talking about anything radical. And you can't even bring that up with people thinking that you're like hardcore one way. And I'm like, no, I didn't say that. No, I know that person's motives are not pure. No, and you're all of a sudden you're on the defensive, and it's like, guys, why can't we have normal civil conversations? And like, you can say like, well, I like this and I don't like this, and maybe people have to make concession in these areas rather than being so extreme. There's got to be dialogue without like, oh, I hate you, or I'll unblock you, or, you know, you've all seen the posts. If you vote for this, remove yourself as a friend on my face. Like, seriously? Like, seriously?
Yeah.
And well, how, and you guys all know that there's civil unrest. There's a great, you know, they almost say civil war, which seems a bit extreme, but it's like, guys, start talking, not fighting. Try to understand another point of view. Try to make concessions. Hear another point of view. If you don't ever allow that person to say their point of view without fear of being ostracized, hated, put in exile, or locked in chains in a dungeon, like, how are you ever going to, understand another point of view? Like, the other point of view might have some valid points that you haven't considered, right? Like how come people are not philosophical anymore, or intelligently open-minded enough to go, everyone's like, this is the way, this is the only way? Like, how can people be like that? And it's causing such a divide in, like, you know, there's people that I don't agree with politically, but as people, I love them and I love their values. I love their personality. I love their humor. Their like why. I think sometimes I think I'm the only one. I think I'm the only one where it's just like why can't people talk without being so bloody extreme? Like
yeah, no, you're totally not the only one. Sometimes it feels that way, but people feel that it's like right nowadays in 2020 to just be internet bullies and just say whatever they want and just like gouge people's eyes out through the internet and think that they're like King Kong for it. And you're not. You're a bully. You're hiding behind a computer screen. Nobody can really have, like you said, a civil conversation, regardless if you're on the other side of the spectrum or not. Because I mean, when I was younger, I was engaged to a man whose entire family, and probably him still or him now, I don't know, are Trump supporters. But you know what's funny is that I still hang out with that family. I still love that family. We have differences. We sit there, we'll share a drink, or we'll share a cup of coffee. We'll talk a little bit to have our difference. Okay, that's my side. That's your side. Moving on. Let's go have a pool party, guys.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, why can't things be like that with just not just with people that you know, but with just society in general? Why can't society have a if the word is diplomatic and civil conversation about things that are going on in our world that need to be discussed?
Yeah, or just you know, like, and it by the way, it's not just on the internet. Like, I will get nudged by my wife or what, don't bring it up. Like, no, but I want I want to hear the other point of view. Like, I want to hear, and this particular person has a certain background and has a passion for this thing, so I want to learn. So I'm asking questions, not to be irate, not to create chaos, not to stir up a fight, but I want to learn. So I'm asking strategic questions, and my wife thinks it's hostile. And I'm like, no, I'm learning. I'm learning why this group of people that values this thing, I want to learn. I could be wrong. I could learn something new, but if I don't ask the questions, I'm never going to know. And when did, like, remember there was, well, Jenna, for me, my parents would say, you know, there was certain things that you couldn't talk about, you know, sex, religion, and politics. And then we grew up, you know, I was born in the 70s, and we were taught that that's so old-fashioned that you can't talk about sex, politics, or religion, especially because those are the juicy things to talk about. And I grew up in the 70s and 80s and 90s where people flourished talking about politics, talking about sex. We had a bit of a sexual revolution, right? The 80s was like, you know, if you weren't bisexual, there was something wrong with you almost, right? So
right.
like it was so how did we go from the world I grew up in where, you know, we didn't have racial problems, we could talk about sex, we could talk about religion, we could talk about politics, we could have healthy debates and value people's intellect or their skills to articulate properly without getting emotional. We used to value those things. That's the world I grew up in. And why do I feel like grandpa going, yeah, I remember the days when we could debate without pulling out a shotgun and shooting someone, you know, like, give me a break. You know, like, what happened to our society, you know?
Well, me being as a child of the 90s, you know, I was born in 1981. I'm, you know, I would assume about 20 years younger or so, I guess, a little less. But the conversation didn't really change much in the time that you were growing up and the time that I was growing up, because still, I mean, I'll be 30 years old in January, and like, I still try to have conversations about politics
I'm not grandpa to you. You can
no, you're like brother Greg. You're brother Greg.
Okay.
But like, I'm almost a 30-year-old woman, and I will like as a 30-year-old woman, have these kinds of conversations with my folks. I still live at home, you know, which is fine. I'm not ashamed of it. We'll have these conversations about, you know, some politics, things that we don't necessarily agree on, or sexual things, like not like that, but like, you know, as you know, you're a kid, you're growing up, and you're a little bit more open with your folks, I guess.
Yeah,
You know, as you're an adult. So it still is an uncomfortable kind of thing to really tiptoe around, because again, my parents were born, you know, my father was born in 1960. He's 60 years old. My mother is 57. So they're very much, you know, it's just a trickle effect of how they were raised, and then it's just, if you don't break the cycle, it's just like, yeah, it's just going to be that ongoing of these uncomfortable conversations that you're trying to have with either your children or people or this and that, and you can't necessarily have them because you feel that way. You feel personally uncomfortable, or you're making the other person feel uncomfortable. It's like, it's kind of hard, but
Yeah.
you kind of just keep pushing along and try to have those conversations with people who are willing to either listen or be more open-minded. But yeah.
Because like if people could just open their minds, like, you can't possibly believe that there's only one of two ways. Right now the world is like, we need more political parties. you know, because there can't be only, it's either this way or it's this way, and it's so, this way is so well defined, and this way is so well defined that if you meet someone, you can like profile that person in 30 seconds based on, you know, a word. You know, and you're like, really? Is it really, like, you can put me in a box that fast, and you've clearly defined what that totally means. And it's just like, no, it's not either this way or that way. We're supposed to work together. Humanity, outside of political parties, is supposed to be coming up with solutions. Now, obviously, we have to have political parties and fighting for legislation, but it should be concession, taking into consideration different points of views. Why is it so, like, I don't know, is to me, I don't mean to sound sort of condescending when I say this, but to me, when I look at that, I go, are people simpletons that they're either on the red team, that we all, it's like a bad Dr. Seuss book. Like, we're on the red team. This is what we believe. We wear red socks and yellow hats because wearing red socks and yellow hats is the thing to do. We're on the blue team. We wear boulder hats and we carry briefcases because that's the thing to do. And we also wear blue socks because blue socks are the only socks that you can possibly wear. Like, it's so simpleton-minded to me. And life in itself is so complex. The solutions to humanity's problems cannot be that simple. And we need to work together, considering, you know, all perspectives and things we have. You know, we need to go to the Native community to solve some of our green issues, right? Is anyone listening to Native Americans? Like, is there a political party that represents how they value nature? Like, has anyone even thought? I don't think anyone on the red team has thought about that, and certainly not on the blue team. Like, it's just so simple, and Dr. Seuss insanity mixed with Pink Floyd, like on speed, wrapped in a burrito to create an enigma. You know, like, it's insane to me. Did I lose you?
Yeah. No, I muted myself because you were getting some feedback. But no, I totally agree. I really feel like, to kind of like close out like the politics side of things, just because I know it's a touchy subject for people. It really shouldn't matter about your party. It should not matter the color of your skin. It should not matter the language that you speak. It should not matter the beliefs that you believe in. I mean, yes, people think and act differently, but if people can come together as one and know that we are one, we are all of the human race, and that we all want peace for ourselves, so why wouldn't you want peace for another person, regardless of their political or personal beliefs?
And we all
Peace.
want
Yeah.
a clean planet.
Exactly. We all want clean air, clean planet. Yeah, no pollution. It just treat each other kindly. Be excellent to each other. Hello. Hello. Be excellent to each other and be excellent to our planet. People, as me as a person, I don't ask for much. People generally don't ask for much, and the planet doesn't ask anything from us. Just treat it kindly, and it will be kind back to you.
And
You
party
give
on,
good
man.
and party on, dudes. If you give good energy, that good energy will bounce back off of that thing or person, and you will receive it as well. I firmly believe that. So be excellent to each other, guys, and to the planet. Thank you.
I have I've never seen this name. Jenna Sotil Fam. Did I pronounce that?
Jenna or Gina? Because people call me Gina. And I'm like, nah, y'all, it's Jenna. And like, I think this is Gina, but it could be Jenna. I don't know. Welcome, Jenna. Hello. How are you?
Hello. Are you on the blue team or the red team? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. No, yeah. Excellent. Be excellent to each other. Yeah, I can actually put the link if you wanted to say hello. Do you know, have you ever, I've never seen, maybe it's because you put it on, the Strand there. We were talking about our friend Bobby, who did the Kiss concert tonight. We started off there, and we've moved our way here. Holy cow.
Yeah, I know, a good time.
Yeah.
We've been going on a 2-hour rant and having a good time, and yes, Bobby was excellent, as always.
He just didn't have enough hair on his chest.
You know, I peeped that out too. I was like, oh, he's looking a little bald there. What's going on? He had enough hair on his head, though, that's for sure.
That's true.
And a nice
fun.
star in his eye, yeah. Mr. Paul Stanley.
And he was really rocking. Like, they were playing the guitar. This, like, I'm gonna ask. I'm pretty sure that they were actually playing. That was Bobby singing. He wasn't lip singing, and they were actually playing the guitars, right? Like,
oh, it was a live show. Yeah, I believe they were playing their instruments, and he was singing. Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh.
I was pretty impressed with, as you said, walking around in almost friggin' high heels while kind of swinging that guitar around and actually playing was pretty darn impressive. Now, not that I'm a musician, but I'm sure that even as a musician, strap a pair of high heels on a guy, it's going to be harder to play the guitar, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm a woman and I can barely walk in heels and like speak and chew gum or something. Like, I mean, I've tried to practice. I mean, it didn't happen like overnight. It takes a lot of practice to I'm sure to do what he did this evening, but you know what? He killed it. And I love him so much. He was amazing. I need to get a set of those heels. They look fantastic. It was wonderful.
Now I'm trying to find out what Michelle's comment was. Her mom sounded like she was such a bad girl when she was younger. She went to Kiss concerts. She had a lot of boyfriends. No, I'm just kidding. I cannot see it. I'm hoping.
Oh, I don't see it. I just see bloody knackered. That's all I see. And then I see like the cheeky side. And then my failed comments. And then everybody else saying they're back. So I didn't see a story, but did you want to come on, Michelle?
Yeah, you can come on, Michelle. I'd love for people to hear I'd love for people to even just hear your accent, just to see if people can understand what you're saying. I'm going up. I'm going up. I'm going up. I can't see it. Why don't you just come on and tell us your mom's story? Or even, no, we wouldn't. No one would understand her mom. No.
Yeah, I didn't see the story, but yeah. I don't know if she wants to come on, but I think she's going to put it in the comments section right here. Yeah. But yeah, the show again was
wait,
fantastic.
I think I found it.
Did you find it? Is it way up there?
Oh, I think that's it.
Let's see.
Oh, wow. Gene Simmons tried to coax Michelle Hobson's mother on stage, but she couldn't get through the crowd. Oh, wow.
Oh, I just found it. Oh, yeah. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Wow.
Mr. Simmons. My goodness. I love that. Go, Mom.
me mom.
I love it.
That's what she'd say. It's like she'd arrive in Toronto, she'd kind of unpack and call me mom. I'd be like, what? What? Call me mom. You what? Me mom. It's like one of those. It's one of those Austin Power things. Farger. What? Farger.
What's a farger? What's a farger?
What's a farger? Oh, father. Oh, you want to call your mother?
Golden River. Yes, Dad. Farger is dead. Dad is farger. Oh my God, I'm so dead. Stop it, Greg. I'm gonna start quoting movies.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, that's a killer
Michelle's
story, though, Michelle.
She was devastated. I bet.
I would be too.
Did your mom find Gene Simmons to be very? Did you find him sexy?
Did you find him randy?
Did he make you randy with his hairy chest?
You hairy like animal. Oh gosh, I'm telling you, I can go on all day.
I hope your mother heard that. She spit out her Yorkshire tea.
Man, get it on video. That'd be great to see. It's like,
I think Michelle's just laughing.
No, she did Paul Stanley. She was she was in love with him.
Oh, she
no.
She did. No, she did Paul Stanley. No, she was in love with him. Yeah, there's that. You might want to clarify that word "did."
Hi, Michelle's mom.
Let's talk about the Queen's English. When the Queen says she did Paul Stanley, would you like?
She sure she did Paul Stanley.
She's listening now. Did your mother do? Did she or didn't she? Did she do Paul Stanley? Or was she merely in love with Paul Stanley?
Oh. Bless you, Michelle.
Yeah, I do.
That's awesome. For F's sake. I know. I'm sorry, Michelle. I love you so much.
Michelle,
I love you so much.
I forgot to tell you, Michelle, there's no swearing on my show.
Not with Jenna as co-host for the evening. I'm sorry. It's just got out of the question. Oh, God.
Oh, there's the real answer right there.
She wishes. Me mom. That's awesome. I love it. I love those kind of stories.
Me mom, she wishes.
That's wonderful. Yeah, I wish I went backstage with Johnny Depp too. I passed on that freaking yeah. That's another story for another day, though. Bloody knackered.
You add such a dynamic to my show, Michelle.
I love it.
Wow.
Man.
Oh. Okay,
that's just what we all needed.
I know, eh? Let's take a little bit of a breather here, and we'll be right back after these commercial messages. I'm not a bit jealous.
we're going to bring out Paul Rivard right now, and he's going to do a song for us. Is that correct? Please give a warm welcome to Paul Rivard.
This song's called He Is Real. You say it doesn't matter in the words that you speak. You say it's what's in your heart that you believe. Your eyes are the windows to your very own soul. Looking for the peace inside, or if your blood has run cold, I'll tell you that it's time to pick up those pieces, get down on your knees. I tell you that it's time to shine like a candle, so all of mankind can see that He is real. Yes, He is real. Yes, He is real. The world tries to tell you where you should go, and what you should wear, and who you should know. Your friends seem to guide you down the loneliest roads, but Jesus is the only true friend that you'll ever know. I'll tell you that it's time to pick up those pieces, get down on your knees. I tell you that it's time to shine like a candle, so all of mankind can see that He is real. Lord, you are real. Lord, you are real. Lord, He is real to me.
Sorry about that. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why my friend Chris is trying to call me. I'm like, I'm doing a live. Are you still there, Jenna?
I'm here, brother.
Like,
no, that was funny. I was like, who's calling me? I'm like trying to figure it out.
no, it was my friend. I'm like, I'm doing a live. I said, he knows Michelle. I'm like, you're welcome to come on anytime or join us in the chat. We're chatting with Michelle now. And he calls me. I'm like, people really don't get it. I'm doing a live now. And he calls me. I'm like, wow.
I don't think he understands the concept of live. No. Like, go to your YouTube page, brother. like go to this.
Yeah.
No, it's all good though. It's all good. Lots of love.
Oh, so me mom says hi, Jenna.
I know. Hello, Mom. It's a pleasure.
Can we say Mumsy? Hello, Mumsy.
Hello, Mumsy. You have a lovely daughter. She's gorgeous and she's just wonderful. And if I'm doing the access and injustice, I truly apologize, folks.
Yeah.
But I truly, it's a beautiful accent. I love it. No disrespect at all.
She actually is the perfect house guest.
Oh, nice.
I swear, I promise you, she wakes up, her bed is made. She's downstairs bright and early. She smells fresh. She smells of perfume. The waft of the air is beautiful perfume. And then, of course, you can smell her peppermint tea that she most likely has. And if you didn't notice the smells in the air, you would never know that she's there because she's as quiet as a mouse. So the only reason.
Oh, that's so adorable. I love it.
And she does. She cleans up her dishes after she's finished. Like she's the most. And you know, it's always please and thank you. Her mother literally did bring her up properly. You know, all the guest rules when you stay at another person's house that I most likely break, and probably my wife too. No, not Michelle. She was brought up proper, and her mom obviously taught her properly because she is the perfect house guest. Like you can't, even if you were trying to find something, you couldn't. She's an absolute perfect house guest.
That's
it's true.
awesome.
It's true though, Michelle. Like it's true. Like, you know,
Your coffee at 11 p.m.
yeah. Like let's put it this way. Michelle, just to point it out to you. And my coffee at 11 p.m. Well, that's still a lot earlier than Shannon Marshall. Shannon Marshall will roll out of bed 3 p.m. looking hungover.
Oh shit. You know what? I'm probably on that about 10 or 11 p.m. or whatever.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Because if we have somewhere to go, like the zoo, you were up bright and early. Like if we were planning on going somewhere, you'd always be the first up. And I remember we had to get up early several times. Like she wanted to see it was only in Canada, the Toronto Zoo had the panda bears, right? And Michelle and I went to see the panda bears, and that had to be really early in the morning. So there was oftentimes we were up early. And like, yeah, just compare yourself to, and Shannon won't mind me saying this at all. She thinks it's funny. Just compare yourself to Shannon. You know, what was that? What was it? You might know it. What was the, The Odd Couple there. Michelle and Shannon are like the odd couple.
Polar opposites.
Totally polar opposites.
One's an early bird, one sleeps in till noon or so.
and one's tidy and one's not.
Mm-hmm. That's the best kind of couple. I love it.
So, oh yeah, there you go. Here's the comment too.
Well, if I ever show up in your neck of the woods, Greg, I'm a hit or miss. I'm like a 50-50 of those chicks. So like one day I'll have coffee at 7 a.m. The next day I won't get up till like 1. So I'm like all over the place.
And we think that Shannon only owns one T-shirt, and you can see on the screen what the T-shirt is.
AC/DC. It's a good shirt.
And one year Shannon couldn't make it, and we actually went to an impersonation. It was in Lindsay by the lake. There was an outside venue, and there was AC/DC impersonators, and Shannon couldn't make it. Was it that year, or something happened where she couldn't make it, but she was supposed to be there? And it was like we planned to go to an AC/DC concert because of your AC/DC shirt. We know that's the only T-shirt you own.
You know what? If that's the only shirt you ever own, bless your heart, because that's a great shirt.
Yeah, no, actually, I should say something nice about it too. Apparently, her mom passed, and it was her mom's shirt, so that's why it was her favorite shirt. So, and I'm sure that Shannon wouldn't mind if I said that. So,
well, her mom has wonderful tastes in shirts.
Exactly.
And
yeah,
bands.
exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And so, so that was, and Michelle got to go to the AC/DC tribute concert, and it was a beautiful night by the lake. It was absolutely amazing. Yeah, it was an amazing show, and yeah, we felt bad that Shannon couldn't be there, but so
that's
there you
cool.
go. Yeah.
I love tribute shows. Like, this evening it was fantastic. Not every tribute band is up to par. But I have seen a Beatles tribute band from the Yellow Submarine kind of time, Sgt. Pepper's, where they had Sgt. Pepper outfits. And oh gosh, I went to a little festival. They killed it. They were fantastic. It's like you were watching the band. It was great. But some of them you're just like, okay, you guys got to go back to the garage for a little while. But and then the first time I ever went to the Whiskey A Go-Go with my best friend about 3 years ago, as an adult by myself, went to a show, and it was like a Doors cover band, but I don't think they said they were a Doors cover band. They just kind of had that same vibe, and like the lead singer was like in leather pants, no shirt, skinny, moving around, like falling on the floor. I'm like, oh, this guy's totally emulating Jim Morrison right now. Like he was great. They didn't even announce that he was a cover band, but he was like totally just like, whoa,
But isn't it kind of a given? Wasn't that like Jim Morrison's like place, the Whiskey Go-Go? Which, by the way, I actually have been there with Corey Haim, by the way.
Nice.
For the record.
For the record, though. No, yes, that was their old stomping grounds. They were the house band, I believe, for Whiskey. They played at the London Fog, and then they were the house band for Whiskey A Go-Go. And I believe the story goes, don't quote me, but I love musical history and movie history. But I guess Jim Morrison took too much, like, I think it might have been at the LA or the London Fog, but too much acid. And he did the song The End. And then that's when he went on to the whole long tangent, if you know the song The End by The Doors, where he talked about the mother and the father. Not going to go into detail.
Yeah.
But they got kicked out. They got banned. Like they was like, no, you're done. And then bam, they get signed. They're a hit. So thank God for him being strung out on acid. I don't know how he did it, but those guys that's my favorite band. Definitely. I love the Whiskey.
My favorite place in I'm curious because you know a lot of the music history. I'm curious if you know the history of my favorite place in New York in Greenwich Village is, can you guess? Sort of a beatnik place.
Ooh.
Beatniks, poets went there, comedians went there, Steve Martin went there, Jimi Hendrix played there.
Ooh.
Jack Kerouac was there. The Beatnik Revolution writers were there in Greenwich Village. And it's sort of like, now it's a tourist place, but the place they've left it the way it was originally. And they serve you food, and there's the minimum 2 drinks, and of course food is optional, but we always get something because we get such an amazing show. They have my wife and I think have gone like 3 years in a row, and then we found out that house band was doing like a cruise on the New York harbor, so we did that as well. It was such an amazing house band. But do you know the place?
Wow.
Do you know the place that I'm talking about?
I cannot think of the name right now, but I'm sure once you say it, I'm going to be like, oh, or I'm just going to be like, huh.
Cafe Wah.
Oh, okay. No, I did not. No, I don't know of that place.
You would love that place. Because again, they've never. Now I don't know, because we haven't been able to go to New York in a little bit, but I hope some of the original house band is probably still there, but it's my wife and I have had such amazing times, and the music, and even the people that kind of show up and are like, oh, she's here, let her do a couple of songs. Like it's such New York. It gives you such a New York vibe, and it's got so much history there, and it's a clean place, don't get me wrong, but it's a dive. Like it's an old beatnik place that's a dive, and they haven't changed it much. And it's a little stage, and we always get and the stage protrudes a little bit, like maybe maybe one long table in a restaurant is like the stage that they can walk out on, and then there's a backstage that no one, and then the stage that they can walk out on, there's tables right at the front of the stage right there, and my wife and I always either reserve those or just naturally go on time so we can get right up front, and you're like right there with the band, and it is such amazing. It's such an amazing time. Like the whole place has that vibe, and the people are great. And as I said, sometimes it feels like someone just walks in that night and they all know each other because they're in the music community or whatever, and they're like, yeah, let her come on, do a couple of songs, and she comes on, and it's just like, you're like, whoa, like every song you like, your mind just gets blown. So that's a great review for Cafe Wah. And my wife and I, my wife and I went on the Cafe Wah. They took their house band on a cruise in the harbor, so along the New York skyscraper there. It was incredible, just incredible. It was absolutely incredible.
That's awesome. I love those kind of places. I've always wanted
I figured you would.
Yeah, no, like I've always heard about the singing waitresses and stuff like that, and like what you just said kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah.
Like in the New York vibe. But what's funny is that I was watching on StreamYard, I was watching the time. We hit the 2 hours and 22 minutes mark while you were explaining that story. So just want to throw that out there. Got to throw out that 222 love. But yeah, no, I totally love that kind of ambiance, and you can get up there and just perform, and I wish I could travel more. I'm sorry I didn't travel more pre-COVID, but I feel like my network has built a little bit more during COVID, which has kind of benefited, because now that when I do go to New York, or if I do go to say Florida or LA, I have a couple more connections now in that meantime, and I can build and be shown around by locals. So it's it's always nice to know at least one person in those cities to be like, hey, this is the hot spot, this is the cool spot, come sing here, this is a local karaoke, this is an open mic. It's I just love that vibe and the scene, and just that networking.
That is a place that if God willing that Michelle, you, me, and Danielle meet up in New York, I'm taking you to Cafe Wah. Michelle would love it. She'd be absolutely gorgeous.
Right. Yeah, Michelle, I'll get completely smashed and go up and sing a song.
Yeah. No, I don't think there would be any karaoke at that place.
Oh, dang.
They're all professionals.
Okay, we'll have to find a karaoke place so I can put off my semi-professional vibe or whatever. But but no, it'd be lots of fun. I just love the ambiances of those places. It's great.
Yeah. And just listen to the history. Jimi Hendrix was there. Steve Martin told jokes there.
Right.
Jack Kerouac probably wrote some of his famous books there, and some of the beatnik poets, and a lot more than that. But just those people, just the fact that Jimi Hendrix played there too, it's unbelievable. Look it up. It's Cafe. Here, I'll show you. I wonder if I can show you the logo. I can probably show you the logo.
Yeah, I'll definitely look it up. But see, that's the thing. I love going to places where people got their early starts. Steve Martin, for instance, he used to be, I believe, either a magician or a candy maker at Disneyland.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure in his early days, I believe he worked on Main Street in Disneyland as some kind of little candy seller, candy maker, magician kind of guy, and then worked his way up through Disney. And not a lot of people know that story, but I'm pretty sure that's facts. I do my homework.
Yeah.
I don't just spit out nonsense.
Yeah. I can show you Cafe Wah.
Yeah, please.
I can show it to you.
Yeah. But oh, it sounds like a blast. I love it. That's why I love the whiskey, just the history there, and the people that have stepped foot in there. That's why I love going to Rainbow after I go to the whiskey. I'm like, oh, this is the stomping grounds of all these Lemmy, Motorhead, and all these wonderful people. So Thank you.
Can you see
Yes.
that?
Yes.
Okay, see the front door there? That's the red door. It looks like the door is right here, the black door, but the front door is actually that red door above the cafe wall glowing sign. And
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's
and
pretty
on
cool.
and on here, so you can see it more of an angle there. You can see the front entrance there.
Yeah. It's
And
like a
look,
little literally hole in the wall kind of place.
it
But
literally, that's what I mean. And look at the stage. Look how puny the stage is.
wow.
And see that you can even see the tables. See that right table right there? Can you see my cursor hand?
Yes.
Yeah, right there.
Oh my gosh.
And the stage comes out, and then this is the second table. And my wife and I normally, actually, we've sat on both sides.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's the stage.
Pretty cool.
They can come out a little bit between those two. They're almost benches. They're almost not like a table, a full table, but you always have, like, we've eaten there, and there's plenty of room on the table for your food, and people sit beside you, and it's comfortable. You don't feel crammed. And yeah, so, and then there's Greenwich Village, as you've probably been there before. And I'm sure. Okay, so there, look at that. Look at it. It's just a dive. Look at the inside.
Yeah, totally. It
So
literally looks like a little whiskey. Yeah, like kind of like the Whiskey a Go-Go. That's like pretty much how that looks. Like it's a small stage. A little
there it is.
two-story, but it's divey. Yeah, I love the dive bar scene. I totally do. More grungy, not, you don't have to be hoity-toity to walk in there. You can just walk in there in your jeans and your flip-flops if you want to be like, hey, can I get a beer? And I'm going to listen to this band.
Yeah.
It's pretty stellar. I love dive bars.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it would be a shame with as much history as it has, it would be a shame. Oh, there's another shot of the, see on the drum kit there, Cafe Wa. And there you can see people sitting there. Right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Right there. And so you're right by by the band. And it's, I mean, it would be a shame to, like, it's a dive, but it's clean. And it would be a total shame to change it with the history that is there, right? Like,
oh yeah. No, I understand about people like, making it new age, renovations and trying to bring in new customers or guests, but like, if you have a place that is a historical venue, don't mess with it.
Oh,
don't.
And
don't
of course,
mess with it.
you know what I like about this kind of place. When you're in New York, it's totally, and this is where, like, I betray Canada a little bit. The Americans, when you believe in Jesus and you're a Christian in the in the United States, you live it large, loud, and proud. And in Cafe Wa, even though they'll play every song under the sun, then there's always this beautiful, beautiful black woman that will come on stage, and she's telling you before she even sings that she's about to bring you Jesus. And when she starts singing about Jesus, if you're an atheist, you will feel it. You will feel Jesus in your toes. You will feel Jesus in your knees, going up to your waist, up to your neck, and you'll be full with Jesus by the time she finishes with that song. And it is so beautiful, like so beautiful, like so beautiful. They sing it like they just, and they're, like it's a club and people are drinking, but they will bust out into Jesus on a dime.
Oh, I love that. I love that. One of my favorite songs from a musical, a film musical, is Across the Universe. The version of Let It Be from Across the Universe, the movie, which was based on all those Beatles songs, is phenomenal. There is a black woman in a church singing this song, Let It Be, and I'm like, I get so moved every time I listen to it. There's times where I'm singing it and I'm trying to hit her notes and I'm like, oh God, like she's got the power of Christ in her. Like, I do too. I'm not saying I don't, but I'm like, by God, like this woman is just feeling his glory, feeling.
That's what you call the anointing. She's anointed. Yeah,
Yes,
she's anointed.
absolutely. It's just powerful. It's beautiful. Oh, I used to go to church with my family, my folks when I was a kid, and it was the traditional, like Catholic, Christian kind of, just
bringing in the sheaves.
Yeah, just like
bringing in the sheaves.
Stuffy church, couldn't understand the pastor, God bless him, but he always had an accent and I couldn't understand him and I was too young to understand. But then my mother, her sister, my aunt, she took us to a Jubilee one day. And by God, saying his name loud and proud, that was the most fun, most, I don't know what the words are, but just like, I felt him, like I feel it through music and words like that.
My wife and I always go see the Harlem Gospel Choir when we're in New York too. At we normally go to BB King's because what you buy a ticket at BB King's, you'll do church, you'll do the breakfast, all you can eat breakfast, and then the Harlem Gospel Choir, and that's what you're talking about. You are inspired. Yeah. They're anointed. They're inspired, and like even if you were a heathen, an atheist, you're up clapping.
Your eyes will open. You're gonna stomp your dang foot and clap your hands and might even learn the song and sing along with it.
It's like that. It's like that scene in the Blues Brothers when John Belushi is he's tapping a little bit and he's got the sunglasses on, kind of nodding, and then all of a sudden he starts flipping in cartwheels and goes, "I seen the light."
He does that. That's my father's favorite movie.
There you go. Yeah.
But yeah, no, totally. I totally relate more to that kind of. I need that energy. I believe in the higher power and my holy God regardless. But if I go to a church where I'm being, sorry to say, but put to sleep or being stuffy and compact environment, it makes me not want to praise him as much, even though I praise him constantly.
Yeah.
But when I go to something like a Jubilee or what was really nice about Easter this year was that everybody had to stay home, which was kind of unfortunate, but I literally woke up in the morning, sat down on the couch, made a cup of coffee, and watched morning mass virtually with my mother and father, and sat there. And then once mass was over, we watched Jesus of Nazareth.
Oh, nice.
Watch that through. That's my mom's favorite, one of her favorite films. It's a beautiful, oh God, I could cry. It's just a beautiful film. I know you've seen it, Greg.
Yeah,
I know you have, but it touches my heart. It's the most amazing depiction of Jesus, in my opinion, Jesus.
Yeah.
Newer age kids, young kids like me were probably oh, Passion of the Christ, the whole that was all fine and dandy. But yes, we know he went through such turmoil, but Jesus of Nazareth was beautifully done, not too much, because that hurts me. I literally, when I watch I can't watch Passion of the Christ. When I see him being whipped or I see harm being put on Jesus, I literally, my body shuts down. I feel that I empathize or I sympathize or whatever the right word is. I just feel what he's feeling. And I'm like, oh God, I can't. How did he endure? How did he endure? And I know that that's what he had to go through. But when I watch Jesus of Nazareth, it's okay, I knew what he went through, but this beautiful story. It just beautifully blended and gracefully brought through. And Olivia Hussey plays Mary, and it's oh my God, loved her as Juliet, but oh my God.
It's been a while since I've seen that. I probably will have to see that again.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love film and I believe in my Lord, but that's my favorite. I have to just say that's it for me. If I'm going to watch a film that brings that to light for me, and if I was to say, hey, if somebody had lack of faith or whatever, I'd be first of all, read the Bible or whatever you want to do. That's the start. Second of all, if you really don't like reading, watch this film because it's probably one of the best adaptations, I would say. But that's just me. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah, no, that's a good recommendation for sure. Oh, we have covered it all, my friend.
We've covered Kiss, Bobby, Love to Bobby, Religion, Bill and Ted.
And then we went to the UK, and then we faced the music in Cafe Wah.
We totally did.
And brought it right back to the Blues Brothers.
Absolutely.
Who led us to Christ.
In there, yeah, threw a little 222 love in there because we hit the 222 mark. But hey, look at us.
Yeah. Whew, okay, maybe we should take one more break and see what happens. Yeah, believe it or not, the people came back on. Like, we have 5 now, but it dwindled down to 2, and then people keep coming back on. So it's kind of interesting to watch the number go lower and then come back higher. So we'll take one more break, and then we'll come back and we'll see what the topic is this time. I have no idea where we're gonna go from here.
We'll see. Until then, my friend.
Yeah. All right. We'll be back after these commercial messages. Don't you wish I had paid commercials?
Right? Wouldn't that be something? All right. I'll be back momentarily.
Okay. Okay, this is the Greg Who Show. I'm Greg, and with me still is Michelle Hobson and Jenna. Is Michelle Hobson still there? Is Jenna there? Are you there? I think Jenna went to.
I'm here. Sorry, I was just plugging back in. I'm plugging along here, man.
Yeah. What was that? Okay. So yeah, no, there was a couple of times in this show where I thought, man, where are we going with this? No, I thought more people were gonna be coming on to talk about the Kiss concert and blah blah blah. And you and I are like, yeah, well, keep chugging along. And then I thought maybe I'll wrap it up because it's not the Kiss fan crazy as I thought it was going to be. And so we kept chugging along, but I'm glad that we didn't give up because I think you and I had some very real moments and even like interesting moments with Michelle and stuff like that, which still was about Kiss. We found out things like you were engaged at one time, which we can circle back to at one time. We found out that Michelle's mom wanted Paul Stanley badly, and that Gene Simmons wanted her on the stage. We found out some good juicy stuff. And there was some good moments where if we didn't keep chugging along, we would have missed those good moments. So I'm glad that we kept chugging along.
Yeah.
There was a couple of times I wanted to give up.
Conversations evolve, Greg.
Yeah.
We're doing all right.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, well, good night and may God bless.
And I didn't know, but I figured that you had ever gone to Whiskey A Go-Go with Corey Haim. Like, that's pretty darn cool. That's like my favorite place in the whole wide world besides Disneyland. So
there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was another, I don't know if I just forget. Oh, don't you hate that? It wasn't a famous person, but a popular person. Oh my gosh. It was a popular person in like, I don't know if it was the internet or internet or Sanaz. Her name was Sanaz. She was sort of maybe a smaller version of like Jimmy Star. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, wait, Jeffree Star?
Jimmy Star.
Or Jimmy Star. Okay, there's too many stars.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I was also there with Sanaz. I don't know. I'm from Canada, so I don't know how popular she was. She was a bit of an MC. She was a bit of an MC, so I don't know how famous she was. But the only comparison I would make is, you haven't heard of Jimmy Star?
No, not.
Oh, wow. Seems like everyone on the internet that I know that's from LA knows who Jimmy Star is. And I'm pretty sure he's radio. Maybe I'm pretty sure if he has a podcast.
Is he the
now.
television host?
I don't know. You know what? I don't know if he had a television show. I kind of get the impression he was in radio, and I'm assuming he's now moved into podcasting, and he was kind of he seemed to be very popular in LA, but
because I see a Jimmy Star. I googled him. He was born in like 1964, American radio television host, actor, writer, clothing designer, and publicist. I don't know if that's the same Jimmy Star, but that's what it's popping up for me. But yeah, no, I know Jeffree Star, the makeup artist sensation, YouTube sensation, but no Jimmy Star.
You're right. That does look like Jimmy Star. I just pulled up what you just said. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, so I guess he must have been in TV. Yeah.
Got it.
I just didn't know he started in TV. So yes, that's Jimmy Star. And I actually met Jimmy Star walking along a beach with Corey as well. So that was interesting.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah. One of those little moments, right? I don't even want to say the other. Yeah. Yeah, I better not. Not just in case. So yeah, there was a couple of interesting moments I had in LA where I bumped into other famous people with Corey and stuff. And one of them called him a young star. I'll just say a young star called him Sir.
Stir? Called Corey Haim Stir?
No, Sir.
Oh, called Corey Haim Sir.
made him feel really old.
Oh my God. That is so funny that you say that, because I was literally at work on Thursday and I was just giving such excellent customer service because, I've been working in customer service since I was like 15 and a half, 16, basically half my life, and was helping these two young gentlemen who maybe were a couple years younger than me. And they're like, "Oh, the customer service here is wonderful. Thank you, ma'am." And I'm like, "Oh my God. Did they see my white hair? Do they know my age? Did they look at my Facebook? I don't know." It just made me feel weird. I was like, okay, because I notice I catch myself doing that too to people. Like, I'll see a lady and I'll start off with ma'am, and then I'm like, oh shoot, she looks a little younger. And then like the next time I address her, I'm like, oh miss. And so it probably is like a huge mind, what to them. Like,
Yeah.
what do you consider me? It's but it's like you're trying to be polite, but it's like, what do you say? I just need to go with miss with everybody. Miss. You're 80, you're 8, you're 18, you're miss. I don't want to offend nobody. Like poor Corey. He probably felt so.
Yeah, he's like, well, I think they call my father sir, but not me.
Right, Mr. Haim. Mr. Haim.
It was a significantly younger and very, 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 very famous, but significantly younger. So it just made.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just trying to think if the age difference was you and I, or like more like 10 years. But I have a feeling that the age difference is the age difference between you and I, which is more like 30. More like 20s or 30.
Oh, well, as far as that, like, no, Haim was born December 23rd, 1971. I was born January 17th, 1991. So, yeah, definitely 20 for me and Haim. So, I don't know about you guys.
Yeah. So, I think, again, I don't really want to mention the actor's name because he's very famous, very, very famous. And so this young actor would have totally looked up to Corey growing up before he ever became a famous actor himself, right? So it was just one of those moments where it's just like, oh my God.
Because Corey already had his notoriety, at a young age. So it's like, sir, like you're established.
Yeah. He's the veteran.
Mm-hmm. So he already had that. Like you are, I'm gonna like bow down to you. You're the star. So like he got that, I'm sure, all the time when he was younger, and I'm sure it wasn't always comfortable, but but yeah, I mean, he was probably what, like a teenager when that happened, or late teens, early 20s, maybe.
You're talking about
when the guy called him sir?
No, I met Corey. No, this was closer to. This was maybe a couple of years before he passed when I was in LA.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah,
but still, he was still a youngin. So
yeah. I mean,
but seasoned in his right.
He was like 30, 35, but yes, a seasoned veteran for sure, right? 36, 35, yeah. So
I mean, yeah, he was Corey Ian Haim. He just the hottest guy of the 80s, one of them. So
yeah. So maybe I'm starting to think. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna Google it just so I'm starting to think it's more like a 10 to 15 years difference. And so you guys can't see my screen share, right?
No.
What year were you born?
I was born in 1991, so 20 years after Corey.
Oh.
Yeah. So he was December. I have it on my arm. He was December 23rd, 1971, and I was January 17th, 1991.
Oh my gosh.
So
okay.
Almost 20 years. So about 19 years and X amount of months or whatever, however you want to say it. Or
91. So add 5 more years. So, okay. So now I'm starting to understand why he called him sir. We're talking 25.
So Cora was like 25 years old.
No. The difference between their ages was 25
years. Got you.
But how's that? Wow. Wait a minute. How's that possible? 25 years difference, and he was 35? No, that's not even possible. There's a 20. You're 1991. Oh, right. No,
Yeah.
no, 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 no,
Yeah.
no, no. Sorry. This person was born in 1980. Yeah, I probably won't give it away. This person was born in 1986. So that I'm thinking, no, it would have been.
Oh, okay.
It would have been like more like
20 something years
16,
old.
16 years difference.
Oh shoot, yeah.
So he was
Yeah, yeah.
probably so Corey was probably 36 and this guy was probably 20.
20 years old, yeah. Yeah.
There you go. That's why. That's
Okay.
why. So that would make sense. That would make sense.
Gosh, it sounds 30 when you're younger, it's like 36, 30, 38, 40 sounds so old, but it's like, well, dang, I'm gonna be 30 in January. Like, shoot, just keeps going.
You're only as young as you feel. I can't even believe my age. I can't. I don't act it. I don't feel it. Age is just.
Oh, I'm same. Yeah. Same for me. Like, yeah, age is just a number. You are as old as you feel, but it's just like when you just look at your age or you think about it, you're like, wow, like you're just going. We're all just going.
Yeah, time keeps on a ticking.
It does. It does.
Flash and Full is still on. She's the marathon woman with Michelle.
Bless your hearts, guys. You guys are rock stars.
Well, now we got to make it an even 3 hours. So you got 7 minutes. Do you want me to add the link for anyone to say hi? Michelle, how come Michelle didn't say hi? Can't you like it must be easy for you just click on the link and just start talking to us.
Just start teasing us.
Come on. All you have to do, Michelle, is click on that link, and you can either do it from your phone or your laptop, and then you just have to give your phone or your laptop access to the microphone and or camera. And if you can see, you don't have to go on camera. Jenna's got a beautiful picture, and I've got a not so beautiful picture, and you could do the same.
Well, in case in case Michelle doesn't want to hop on, I can think of another update I just heard about. I know, like, yes, I'm an avid Johnny Depp fan. He's one of my idols as far as, acting goes. So as far as like the update on his court things, the court dates have been pushed back. At first they said it was going to be due to Fantastic Beasts 3 filming. But now it's just because they caught Amber Heard in a lie. She said that Aquaman 2 was going to start was going to start filming, I believe, in February. And I can post a link. I follow this girl. She keeps up with it. Nerdette's Newsstand. I'll post the link here. But it came out that Amber Heard, her people said, I believe it was Warner Brothers that said, we understand that you want to do this for Mr. Depp, It's okay because Aquaman 2 is not set to start filming until May 2021. And with the link I'm going to post is factual evidence that it said May 2021, and Amber Heard is trying to say that, well, no, he can't push back that because I have my thing and da. Well, no. You don't, honey. You got caught in a freaking lie, and your ex-husband is going to go and do his thing while you wait until May and handle your stuff. And yeah, that's what's going to happen.
I feel like if you were one of the Kiss characters tonight, you would have been the Catwoman.
Totally. Absolutely. Here's the link. I'm going to post it here. That's for, oh no, I can't post it. I'm going to send it to you via Facebook, and you can post it since you're the host.
Look at Michelle's thing. She can totally link on. We can hear her accent, but she says she's shy. Michelle, it's just like talking on the phone. There's only like 1 million people going to listen. No, there's only 4 people listening. Now, people will listen. Up to 200 people will listen afterwards, but you'll be off the phone by then. It's just like a phone call. And Jenna needs to hear your accent. You can't keep her in suspense for like a year or 2 years till you meet up with her in New York. She has to hear your accent now.
Okay, so the link I just sent to you via Facebook Messenger, Greg, is the video where it does include the evidence from the courts saying that Amber Heard lied about the shoot start date for Aquaman 2, which is not a big deal. It's not so juicy, but I know we're looking for other topics to talk about, and that's a very, very big one as of right now in the industry, considering that the person it's revolving around is somebody who's left an extremely huge mark in the industry, who's been in the industry for over 30, actually, yeah, 30, 35, 36 years. He started in a little film called The Nightmare on Elm Street, was introduced in A Nightmare on Elm Street, and I like literally just bought the Blu-ray collection, put it on, and it is just the most amazing thing to see, because we know people as we know them now, not just Johnny Depp, just people in general in the industry. And to see their introducing thing, I mean, when I even saw it for Judy Garland or Shirley Temple or Leo or anybody, like, or Meryl Streep even, it's just kind of like, wow, everybody has their start. It's what you do with that moment and how you can take it further. And by golly gee, Johnny Depp took it 10 steps further. He didn't even want to be an actor. He wanted to be a musician. And look what he did with himself. Look at that. He wanted to pay the bills. Good for him. I'm so happy for him. He's in a band now. He's with Alice Cooper, Joe Perry, Glenn Sobel, Tommy Henriksen. Like, really? Really? Like, good for you. Unfortunate what he's going through. Wanted to give a quick update. I dropped the link to Greg if he wants. Yeah, I think he posted it just now. But yeah, Amber Turd needs to be in jail for sure. Absolutely, Michelle. She's a little turd and she's a little wanker and she needs to be put in her place.
That's it. They always say that. She's a little wanker.
You know, I mean,
she's a wanker, that one. Michelle said said hold on, so maybe we can convince her to get on. Maybe she's grabbing her phone or something. But in the meantime, in a second, so in the I did leave the link, but let me share. I'm gonna quickly share the link that you gave me. Just gonna share a screen for a second. I won't play it, but that's it right there. If you guys want to see it. It's Amber Heard subpoenas Disney ? Johnny Depp gets another win, and it's this Nerdettes. As you can see, it's Nerdettes newsstand. Here, I'll type it in here so you can see her channel. I'll advertise her channel, Nerdettes. It was apostrophe S. Nerdettes News Stand. So that's her channel. So I don't know if you guys can see that. Nerdettes Newsstand, and she has a video called Amber Heard Subpoenas Disney. Johnny Depp gets another win. So go ahead and subscribe to her channel and give her a thumbs up and enjoy the video that she shared. Starts off as
she has quite a few videos.
And it seems like she's really
it logs back, so she's very thorough, as well as other people on the internet, of documenting everything that's going on with this case. But I've been following her since the beginning, and I mean, some people might be like, "Oh my gosh, her voice is so," she kind of talks like this. Oh, this is nerdy. But I think she's so darling. She's so sweet, and she has the facts. She doesn't just like talk out of her, you know what. So she finds the facts, she gets the evidence, she goes to these factual places, and bam, bam. And like, I literally will like run on the treadmill and like listen to her stuff, and it feeds me. I'm like, man, that girl, like, oh, like, stop messing with him. Like, just let him live his life. He's worked so hard for all of this, and you're throwing it in his face. Like the world, like God owes you something. Like the world owes you something. The world doesn't owe anybody anything. You have to earn your living. You have to earn your keep. You have to earn your place. And it's no right for you to just come in out of the blue and be like, who are you? And be like, I'm just going to bring this person down and ask for $100 million. Really? That you didn't make. That when he was making probably like Edward Scissorhands or Crybaby, you were probably like just getting out of diapers.
Wow.
Stop. You know, she's like maybe about 4 or 5 years older than me. And that's not saying anything. Not saying that just because she's young, she can't be with an older man. That's not the case. I've seen many comments where they're like, oh, him with another young girl, da, da, da. It's not the age, it's not the young girl. It's the psychosis of the young girl. It's the personality, it's the demeanor of the young girl. It's how they carry themselves, it's how they handle the situations. You can't just be flying off the deep end and like trying to like accuse people of stuff unless you have factual evidence. So when people say, oh, either you're too young to feel any pain or, oh, they're too young for that person. No, the person that's too young that you think feels pain might have a disability. The person that you think is too young to be with that man or woman might just be that right person for that man or woman if their personality and their maturity level is right. Hers is not. Hers is lacking in that department.
I'm just not even going to touch that. As I said, you were in the Kiss band tonight as Catwoman.
I feel like Catwoman. So, were you telling me to turn off the TV?
No. Michelle says, like, I'm pretty sure if it's playing on the, so she's cast
Oh,
it.
got you.
I guess you're doing it from I assume this is what's going on, Michelle.
Got
You've
you.
done it from your laptop. You've cast it to the TV. And Jenna and I are coming through your TV in the UK. Modern day technology is amazing, isn't it? And you should be able to still do it on your phone, but in order to have no feedback, you'd have to turn the TV down so we wouldn't get feedback. So now what are you saying? I can't, as it won't play on both. I need my mobile to talk. Okay. Well, then me mum can't see the show anymore. Turn it off and phone and get on your bloody mobile.
Oh, shit. Bloody knackered.
Isn't your mum bloody knackered? It's time to go to bed, me mum.
I love it. We mean that, sending it with much love and warmth.
She
I love
knows.
it.
She knows.
Yeah,
she knows.
I love it.
So if you wanted to, you could turn it off. You could turn it off on the laptop, and you could try it on the phone. And I'm sure your mom can hear our conversation still. If you don't want to try, though, that's okay. You've teased us now. we thought we were going to hear your English accent.
Right.
You know, there 500 people just came on just to hear you. Just kidding.
Well, you know what? God bless your mother for enduring our commentary. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure her mom quite enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Her mom has a good sense of humor, and
that's good.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Love it. But yeah, while we were doing that, I just wanted to give a quick update as like another topic to kind of like play on. I know we've like lightly touched it on other episodes that I've been on, just because I follow it a little closer, and yeah, I just figured I'd kind of throw that out there for you.
Yeah, no, thank you. I was asking you the other day for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So are you gonna try it, Michelle, or what's going on? Are you arguing with your mom? Did you spill the PG and tips? P&G, is it called P&G tips? PG tips? Oh, when she came over, she brought me this loose leaf bag of Yorkshire tea. Bloody
Oh, really?
gorgeous. Bloody gorgeous. Yeah, it's absolutely it is. And I assume that it's from her town because she is no, she's from Richmond. They make chocolate in her village.
Ooh.
Yes, and she brought us chocolate as well. Are you going to try this, Michelle, or did you? I have a feeling we're not hearing from Michelle because she's turned off the TV and she's trying to do it on her mobile. Maybe I'll put the link out again just in case she's looking for the link. She's sitting there going, "Well, I'd like to get on. Where's the bloody link? Where's the bloody link, Greg?
Where's the bloody StreamYard link? Where the fuck did you put it?"
There it is.
There it is, Michelle. You know,
there's the bloody StreamYard link.
Jesus Christ. I love the English accent. I love accents in general. Like that's why I love acting, period, movies. But like I swear my tops are English and Irish.
Yeah.
They're just the best. And then like
well, if you get a little bit angry with an English accent, you've got a Scottish accent.
Exactly. You can kind of transition. You can transition a little bit. I also love ever since that I found my love for, Corey Haim, Canada and everything. I've told you this before, but like the accent from Canada is like when he used to say sorry, I say sorry, he said sorry.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so dead right now. I'm in love. Like I just love the way that I just love accents, like the cultures and everything. Like it's just so beautiful the way everybody has their own spin on things.
Yeah.
I
like a lot of the accents in New York too.
Yes. The Brooklyn, everything like that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was on a call actually today with his name is Mark Schoenfeld. He's from the Bronx. He was born and raised in the Bronx. And he doesn't curse or anything, but if I may, he said the MF word and he's like, motherfucker. And like I can't even do it, but like the way he said the MF word today, I was like, and this is a 70-year-old man.
Oh.
He's been in the industry since like he was like 18 years old. And I'm like, oh my God, you saying MF today just made my day because like I would never picture you saying it, but it sounded so adorable.
Guess what? You're about to hear another accent.
Oh, yes.
Bloody hell. Here she is. The one and only Michelle Hobson.
Yes.
Hi.
Oh my God. Hi, Michelle. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm so wonderful. It's so lovely to hear your voice.
Oh, thank you.
Tell us about me mum. Is me mum there?
How's mum doing?
Me mum's fine. She's next door.
Hey, Mum.
I couldn't get it to work. I don't know why, because when it played on my TV, I couldn't hear the sound through my mobile at the same time.
Have you been spending too much time in Canada? Because I can completely understand you. I want Jenna. Can you understand her?
I can.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's amazing. That is totally amazing. I think you've spent too much time in Canada. I think you're losing your accent.
I love it.
I had it on my YouTube on my TV and on my mobile.
Yeah.
So my mum could hear it at the same time.
So tell us that Amber is a turd.
Yes, she is.
No, say it.
Michelle.
Pure scum. Yeah.
No, say it.
Michelle, my belle.
Scum.
She's what?
Scum.
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 No.
Scum.
Say turd.
Turd. Scamper turd.
She's scumba turd.
Yeah.
Scumba turd.
Pond life, as we would say.
She's rubbish, is what we like to call it.
Oh
God. Oh, that just I'm like getting like little happy chills and like the sweat. I'm like, oh, I have the accent coming in now. And like we're talking about Abbotsford.
Yeah, you've got a good British accent. I love it.
You know what? And it's funny, like, because I'm on this group called VIP Ignite, and we're like a group of actors, models, musicians. And sometimes I just like I love busting into accents.
Yeah.
And so the teacher usually is like, well, we don't want to offend anybody. I did a British, because I like when I do a British accent, I like set off the teacher and she tries to do her horrible British accent, and then it just goes on a whole tangent. And she's like, we hope we're not either embarrassing or hurting anybody's feelings who has that accent. I'm just like, I just do it. I don't give a bloody hell. I just do it. Because I like literally, because like I just think it's a beautiful accent. I love accents. I worked at Bubba Gump's about 5 years ago with about 60 plus Irish that came to San Francisco on their J1 visas. So I worked with a whole team of Irish people. Wow. So by the time I went up to a table and was like, "Can I take your order?" I had an Irish accent. Then I'm like, oh my God, like. I used to play with people, like I would start the order with an Irish accent. They would think I was Irish, and then I would come back and I would drop their food and be like, "Okay, hi, does anybody need any refills?" And I just love the mind game that I would play on people.
Well, somebody else likes to say hello. Hi, Jenna.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom.
Hi, how are you? See if you can understand me, Mum. Are you okay?
Oh my gosh! Did she say, "Am I okay?"
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Very good.
Hey.
I am totally okay. I'm totally fine. I love you, and I love your daughter. Oh my gosh, you guys are so sweet. Your daughter is a blessing. She's adorable. I can't wait to get to know her more. I finally heard her voice, and it's a beautiful accent.
Oh, do you understand this? Greg's just said I can understand me better now than before. I don't know why.
I think it's because she spent too much time in Canada.
Yeah, she
lost a little bit.
How many times have you been into Canada now, Michelle? Like 5?
5, I think. Yeah.
Oh
5.
wow.
The funny thing is, I was just talking to my mum about how I won't eat any food or anything, or help myself to anything. It makes you laugh. You won't make a cup of tea or anything. Won't make a cup of coffee. It took me about 3 or 4 attempts to actually make a cup of coffee or help myself to food.
Oh, at my place?
Yeah.
Oh, because they're devices, they're electronic devices. Like, so we have a toaster oven. So I was like, yeah, Michelle, make some toast or whatever. And she never would, and I couldn't figure out. She finally said to me, I don't know how to bloody use this. I'm like, it's a toaster oven. Like, it's totally.
Or even make a coffee. I feel awful because me and my mum have both been brought up to not really just help yourself to anything. Even my mum does it.
I'm the same with my sisters. If I go to my sister's house, I do the same. She'll say, "Put kettle on," and I'm the same. I'll sit and wait till I'm asked.
Wow, yeah, no, yeah. At my house, you just help yourself, no problem. Yeah, you did it. You did the kettle though, because I often smelled peppermint tea when I came downstairs.
When I was brought up, I was told to wait till you asked her for anything, and Michelle's been the same. She's the same as me. We're always brought up to, you don't get anything, you ask. You wait till you're asked. Yeah. Sort of thing.
See, this is the upbringing that I was telling you about, Jenna.
I have to ask. I always ask permission.
Yeah.
Always.
Same as well.
But Danielle and I are kind of like, if you're in our home, we've invited you there, so you are welcome, so you don't have to ask, right?
Yeah.
So. But,
okay, so the day that it comes where I could go to your home, Greg, and visit you and Danielle, if I raid your fridge, don't be mad. I'm a big eater.
Well, I think that Shannon Marshall ate all the Kawartha ice cream, Michelle? We have this local ice cream that's made from real cows. Like, we're near cows, right? And the Kawartha ice cream is a very local, very kosher, very real ingredients from cows, and it's absolutely, as Michelle would say, it's gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Real
It's-
cow ice cream, eh?
Gorgeous.
Real cow ice cream there, Greg.
Yeah, real cow ice cream. Yeah.
Moo.
I love real cow ice
Well,
cream.
there's ice cream out there that has nothing to do with a cow. You know what I mean?
I used to work in an ice cream van.
So did I. I worked at Cold Stone Creamery. That was my first job. So
When
yeah.
a few years ago, I worked serving ice cream in an ice cream van. I ate most of it.
Don't you love her laugh? Did you hear that?
I do. It's infectious. I just like my cheeks hurt because I've been smiling and like giggling and laughing. Like, I love it.
You know, I just can't wait for this coronavirus to be over so we can all meet up again. It's just,
I'm dying to come to Canada. I'm dying to come to see you in Canada.
Yeah, be nice.
Yeah, you must be suffering from. You must be suffering from like maple syrup withdrawal.
yeah.
And she loves the Canadian bacon, eh?
Oh gosh. You just said my one of my magic words is bacon. Be it Canadian, be it American, whatever. Just like
bacon's my favorite smell.
Yeah, we have very good bacon in Canada, and Michelle loves it.
I've heard stories, yes, of just Canadian bacon in general. Like I had a friend who was like Canadian in like middle school, and we literally called him Canadian bacon. I don't know why, who started it, but I was like, okay, this works. It must be good.
One of my favorite smells is bacon cooking. When you're frying bacon, I love the smell of it.
And in Canada, it smells. It's like smoky bacon, eh?
Oh, it's amazing, man.
Oh, I love bacon sandwiches.
You're making me want to travel.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So how's me mum? When are you coming to Canada?
Oh, I don't know when. I wish I could come soon.
Because the health's not great, Greg.
The health's not great at the moment. I'm in a lot of pain.
Oh, how's your ankle? We prayed. My wife and I prayed for your ankle. Is it better now?
It's I'm worse than ever. My knee, both knees. I'm crippled with both pain in my knees, my shoulders, my wrists, and my hands.
Oh my gosh!
Everywhere it's just absolute shred up, and I'm in agony with it. I can hardly get up and down the stairs, to be honest.
Is it arthritis?
Yeah, just.
Oh.
When I get up in the morning, I can hardly get out of bed to get dressed or anything. I have to sit on the side of the bed till the pain sort of eases up a bit. My fingers lock and I can't open my fingers.
Oh no!
You know what they're advertising on YouTube quite a bit. If you have arthritis, apparently tomatoes are really bad for your arthritis.
I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that.
Really?
Acid in them. I don't eat a lot of tomatoes though, so.
Tomato? You say tomato?
I say tomato.
You know what she wants, Greg?
What's that?
She wants to come to Canada and get some marijuana.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, sign me up.
Yeah. I think Canada's famous for that as well. Maple syrup, bacon, and marijuana.
Well, hey, just wait till your mom comes to Cali, and then we'll show her a thing or two as well.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm on morphine and it doesn't even touch it. It doesn't pain up at all.
Which is pretty bad for it to be on morphine, which is like the highest painkiller you can get here.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Oh, morphine. Yeah.
All they say is, "Well, just up your dosage." Well, she said, "I don't want to do that because I'm dropping asleep now."
Yeah,
Right.
Every 2 seconds she's asleep.
Yeah, just because they up your dosage doesn't necessarily mean they're doing you any favors.
Yeah.
You know, they're just putting you in more of a comatose state.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. They tried to up the dose, and it made me feel ill. I felt like I was jumped up to the eyeballs, like a zombie. It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's just a solution, isn't it? Just bump it.
Well, you should look into alternative stuff. There's so much.
I want some CBD oil.
Well, you can get that here.
Yeah.
You can get it here, but it's only like really low dosage.
It wouldn't even touch it. I don't suppose.
Yeah.
Me being a connoisseur, kind of a connoisseur, definitely the CBD oil. But if you can't smoke, Definitely do some edibles with THC. Just do
Great.
those to get you to sleep comfortably, because it truly works. I was born with scoliosis. I started, I've dealt with it my whole life, but I started smoking when I was 15. But I was an adult. I'm like, okay, when I was 15, it was more the recreational. Now it's like I'm picking and choosing what will benefit my body and help it and nurture it. So for me, if you're lung capacity, if you cannot smoke and relax, definitely try some kind of doses of either, like, some kind of edible gummy or brownie, whatever you can take, because it will help you sleep, and it should take the pain away. It may not be
sleep all right.
perfect.
I can sleep all right. It's just when I'm awake and I'm up and moving
Oh.
about.
Well, honey, have it when you're awake.
There's never a day where she's not in pain.
It's the only time I feel like I'm not in pain is when I'm asleep.
So whether she manages to come over in the pain that she's in, I don't know. She's never even flown before. She's never been on a plane.
What?
Yeah.
You've never left Richmond?
She's been to Amsterdam.
On the boat to Amsterdam.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's as far as she's gone.
Wow.
Yeah.
But that's a train. That's like
on a boat.
Oh, that's on a boat. That's a ferry.
A
ferry.
It's on a boat.
No, a ferry, not
a ferry.
Not quite a boat, a ferry.
I'm sorry, Greg.
So I'm looking forward to seeing the reaction of being on a plane.
Yeah.
So can't wait.
She might need that CDC oil before she gets on the plane.
I was just gonna say.
I thought I'd take some more morphine and get myself.
I was just gonna say, you might need an edible, maybe a hit off the pen or two, and just take a little snooze on the plane, because I don't even like flying, and I've flown many a times, honey.
So remember, this is the Greg Who Show. It's a Christian variety show where we prescribe all kinds of marijuana.
Amen, Greg. Amen.
And we have connoisseurs on our show to make sure that you get the proper dosage and or brand of CDC oil for your arthritis needs.
The way you just worded it.
Oh no,
Greg Harrison, stop it.
You let us talk about this.
We got 3 people getting influenced right now, Greg. You better stop. You better stop right now. I'm dead. I'm sweating right now because I'm laughing so hard. Sorry, Greg.
It doesn't
So remember, folks, if Jesus doesn't work, you can always rely on marijuana.
It does annoy me though that our country doesn't agree with it.
God is laughing so hard right now, Carrie McKay. He is. I feel like a wicked witch just laughing at the kind of stuff, but like I'm not a witch.
Hey, no jokes aside, most people have told me they've always wanted to smoke a spliff with Jesus. He's a robe wearing, sandal wearing, long hair hippie. They just see him as the kind of guy you can smoke a spliff.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Too laid back.
I wouldn't smoke a spliff with him. That means it's mixed with nicotine. I would have just a straight blunt with him. Oh my god.
There's no I remember, folks, on the Greg Who Show, there's no high like the Most High.
This is the Greg Who Show, and this is GregHarrison. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. I can't.
Oh
right now.
Jesus! Oh Jesus!
I can't. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Greg.
No, look at the comment. Look at the comment.
I can't see from my mobile.
Carrie McKay says God is laughing so hard right now.
Oh no.
And here's the Carrie McKay, the other one. She's got a picture of the herb. That does help, Jenna, and a picture of herb.
Oh my God. I'm just. Woo, breathe.
Stomach's scaring me.
I did my cardio for the day, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, Greg, this is like the best conversation you've ever had with me. Where you can actually understand me. This is the best conversation where you can actually understand me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, the Christian Rastafarians like Bob Marley used to smoke during revival.
Yes. Yes.
Seriously, they used to smoke marijuana and have church outside, like revival, and like Rastafarian Christians would praise the Lord and smoke marijuana.
Can't be all bad then.
I guess that works, right? I just can't get over Carrie's picture. Like I see this cat like bug-eyed at me saying God is laughing so hard right now. I can't get over it. It's so cute. Oh my God.
Wait, here's Splash and Full. She's a Catholic. Rastafarians are not. Rastafarians are not Christians. They're their own. Whoops.
I get. Yeah, they are. I haven't studied much, but yes. Rastafarians. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to. Splash and Full.
We're not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah, she's sorry. I apologize if this did offend anyone.
But it's no absolute love and
who am I?
Because they believe.
Who am I kidding? I still have yet to apologize. I still have yet to apologize for that other interview, which I'm not going to do. So, what am I apologizing for this for?
Right, exactly. We just giggle it on and we move on to the next subject.
It doesn't know me though. That this country
No,
doesn't agree to like America.
Yeah, it should be legalized here, shouldn't it?
It doesn't know me that our country won't legalize it like they have in America. I mean, if my own doctor agrees that it would help. But
yes, that's true. Yeah, Splash and Full's not. She's not offended, by the way.
Yeah, if my own doctor agrees that if only our country government would legalize it, it would help.
Cognac?
What?
Did she say cognac?
No, I said if my own doctor agrees that it would help if our government would legalize it.
Yeah.
Legalizing marijuana
for medical purposes. I mean,
yeah.
I'm surprised the UK hasn't done it. Like if Canada is very, like, as much as people say, you know, whatever about Canada, we're also a very conservative. We are very similar to the UK. Like Michelle's been here. We are very conservative like the UK. So if Canada legalizes it, I don't. What's the Queen's bloody problem?
I think there was a little a kid that has got severe.
There was two of them actually.
Epilepsy, really severe, and they allowed it for him.
Well, they had to go to court and they battled through the courts to try and get him together because he was suffering from severe epilepsy, so loads of times every day. And they finally got it for him. And there was another little boy as well. They had to fight for it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
My little second cousin has I believe epilepsy. I haven't seen him in a long time, but they tried so many different things, pills, and I'm like CBD, marijuana, like give it to him, doses on his tongue, just a little bit, and they finally did, and they lessened. His
Yeah.
his seizure started lessening, and then I don't know. I haven't spoken to them in so long.
Mhm.
I don't know what's
Yeah.
happened, but I hope he is still on that kind of treatment. And
Yeah.
if that treatment didn't work, I hope they found another means of treatment to help
Yeah.
him properly because it's terrible.
Yeah.
I know. I used to have a friend that used to have epilepsy, and she'd have up to 50 a day.
Awful.
It's
It's
I
not
can't
nice.
imagine. I can't imagine. I can barely live with myself sometimes, just having what I think, quote unquote, is the right state of mind. And I have anxiety and depression and panic attacks. I cannot imagine somebody who has to deal with something that is uncontrollable, takes over their body for moments or even minutes, hours of their time, and then
Yeah,
having
it's
to do it again. It's just,
Especially they're so young as well. It's cruel.
I know it's awful. I know there's medicine that helps people out there, but they just won't accept. They just won't accept it, will they? Oh, it costs too much to worry about the money side of it.
Wow. I even understand. I even understand your mom now. I don't know what's going on. I can totally I used to never be able to understand your mom. Now I can hear her. Yeah, this bloke, you know, like I can totally hear it. Yeah, it's incredible. Maybe because you've been here. Maybe it's not. You've become more Canadianized. Maybe I've become more UKanized.
You've become English.
It's all that tea that you're making me drink. I finally finished. I finally finished that Yorkshire tea. It's so good. It is gorgeous. But I can get it. I can get it at the in Port Perry, where you've been, which is a really nice small town. It's cottage country on the lake, and the main street is very. Just explaining to Jenna, is very Victorian style, old storefronts, and there's a wee tartan shop.
I bet
and
it's
so
expensive though, isn't it?
It's $10 for the same bag that you got me.
Oh, that's a lot of money. That is expensive.
That's expensive.
We have a little. It's called Ringtons. It's like a little van that comes around with a basket. Really old-fashioned company. It's gone for like.
That's what you were telling me.
Yeah, and they sell all tea and biscuits and coffee and chocolates. Next time I come, I'll bring you some of their tea.
Yeah.
Really nice. Yeah, I will do. It's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't that sound lovely, Jenna? A truck comes around with tea and biscuits and chocolates.
In a basket. I had like great tea.
That, my friends, is the ideal truck to have around. It is tea, biscuits, chocolate.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god.
The closest we have is Danielle chasing the ice cream. You know, when it plays that stupid kids music, you know, like.
Do 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 do.
Yeah, we have a every day. You've got to quick to get out to him though, as it goes.
Oh my god.
But you hear his bell go. He's bell going, and you've got to quickly get out of the house, otherwise you'd miss him. Didn't hang about long.
Fighting through the kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Alba out the way.
See, if you're in California, in the UK, they have a truck for biscuits and tea and chocolate. In California, they have a truck going around with cannabis and CDC.
Oh, yeah.
We do.
Oh my God,
that would do for me.
Sometimes they're station wagons. Sometimes they're like, Ford Focuses. They're coming around with all their product.
And you see trucks in New York like that too, eh?
Oh my God.
You can buy it right on the street. You can buy it right on the street from a truck in New York.
I wish they legalized it here. I really do.
Maybe one day.
There's a lot of people that would. A lot of people would benefit from it.
I think.
Yeah.
I think one day it'll happen. It's just.
Yeah. Maybe old Boris will do it.
You gotta come visit us in the States over here.
Yeah.
I'll show you a thing or two.
I'd love to see it. I really would. Oh my God. I'd love to see
a little John Wayne for you.
I think you might get in trouble though if you tried to bring some over in your luggage.
Oh, yeah. I would, yeah.
She's like,
I can just see Michelle at the customs. It's for me, Mum. It's medicinal purposes for me, Mum. I swear.
It's for me, Mum. If I have to throw it up me bum to get it to me, Mum, I will. Do that. I'm sorry. I love this so much. Oh my god.
Oh, I've got to get through to see you someday.
I needed this good session, this nice laugh, this nice cleansing talk, and a friend.
Is it a good laugh is best medicine?
It is. It truly is. It truly is.
Yeah, no, let's go argue about Feldman for fuck's sake.
That's another story. Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
See what people are gonna miss if they turn us off at 2.5 hours.
Is it still in Jamaica? Is it Jamaica you went to?
Sorry?
Where did he rush to? Was it Jamaica?
He did. He ran out. I don't know if he's still in Jamaica, but I'm pretty sure he has dreadlocks and a blunt in his mouth by now.
Who's this?
Corey Feldman.
Right.
In Jamaica.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so sorry. I brought him up.
He's just a wonderful topic,
though. Well, they can keep him, can't they?
They can. Yeah. You know what? I feel bad for the Jamaicans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I hear a rumor. that he actually is back in LA.
Oh gosh.
No. Yeah, there's my Corey Feldman update. You had a Johnny Depp update.
Oh God.
Hey, Jenna.
There, I gotta make it official. Make it official, like I did with your Johnny Depp. Hold on, Corey Feldman.
Yes, Michelle.
Update.
Do you not think they suit each other though?
He is suspected.
Amber and Corey Feldman suit each other.
You know, girl. You know what? I never thought about it, but you know what? Corey Feldman and Amber Heard would be a match made in freaking heaven. Freaking heaven, because they're both so far both their asses that they don't even know which way their head is anymore. Seriously.
Do you like my banner?
I do. Yes, I was just in LA and downtown Disney. So I'm gonna have to make another trip and just mosey around the Sunset Strip to see if I can find that little wanker.
It's not hard to find a wanker.
Yeah, no, totally. I agree. Amber Turd and Corey Feldman were made for each other. They were literally born probably no, not the same year, but close enough. They're in the same breed though.
Yeah.
They're just
pond life, both of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, both me and my mum have been watching the court case and reading all about it. It's just awful.
Let's just trash Corey Haim and Johnny Depp's names, shall we? Yeah. Let's just do that. No. How about we not?
Johnny Depp,
leave him alone.
Johnny Depp's a lovely man. He's so kind and gentle.
It's just not fair.
He wouldn't do anything like she's saying he does. I love Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp is an absolute dream.
Yeah,
I am biased.
I've got a big
lucky to have met him.
I've got a big poster of Johnny Depp above my bed.
She has. It's been there for years.
At my age.
Oh, he's 61.
61, and I've got a big poster of Johnny Depp above my bed.
And now she's blushing.
How can you not? No, he is an absolute darling human being. The most humble, gracious, kind, purest of hearts. I literally met him with Alice Cooper and Joe Perry at a meet and greet last year for literally about maybe less than 10 minutes, 5 minutes. And by God, I saved him for last. I said hi to Alice. I said hi to Joe, and then I saved Johnny for last. And he gave me 2 hugs. I told him how much he meant to me. And dude went like this, closed off and was like, "Oh, thank you." He felt uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Now, is that the kind of guy that Amber Heard is trying to paint him out to be?
No.
I think not.
No.
I think not.
She's evil.
I think she's full of shit. And he is just the kindest person. You watch his interviews. You can watch interviews of celebrities, but like the fact that I got to have the pleasure of like being in his vicinity for a few minutes, I'm like, oh, I feel his heart.
Yeah.
I feel his aura. I feel his presence, his energy. He is not a bad person.
No,
there's nothing like she's making out that he is.
He's not. I met Eddie Money before when I was like 8 years old at a fair. I didn't know who Eddie Money is. Felt his energy. Didn't fucking like him. He was a jerk. Because I just sense that. I sense that about their energy.
Don't you when you meet somebody?
He kind of wears his heart on his sleeve, doesn't he?
Yes, he totally, absolutely. He totally wears his heart on his sleeve. He doesn't seem to like compliments. He doesn't seem to like the attention, but he sure as heck got in the wrong industry for that. But you know what? It paid his bills, and that's what he wanted. He did a pretty darn good job. So God bless him. I wish him all the best.
I hope he wins.
I hope
he will.
he's gonna win.
I think the sustain out in the court.
Of course they have.
Yeah.
I think they realize what she's like.
She's just bad.
I will dive to the depths for Johnny Depp.
Oh, he's sweet.
He is well.
Period.
Sweet man.
He is worth that. But anyways, that's enough gushing over the most sexiest man on right now.
Poor Greg's all right, quiet and shy.
Yes.
Oh, we're all like swooning over
I can self admit that I'm no Johnny Depp.
Oh, great.
Yeah, but you make us laugh, Greg. You
do.
Yeah. But you know that's awfully nice of you to say. But John Candy made us laugh.
Oh yes.
Oh, I love this comment that Splash and Full left. It's just she, I believe. I haven't spoke to her personally, but at least Johnny Depp is still with us and can defend himself. Haim is no longer around to defend himself.
Yeah.
And I said exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know what? Even though he is still around to defend himself, look at how hard it is for him. And he's alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you? Okay, that's another thing for another day. But y'all get what I'm saying.
But you know what? At least he's got like the support of his family and really good friends that he's got as well that's supporting him.
And God bless his fans and his family.
It's absolutely fantastic how everybody's supporting him.
Seeing fans giving gifts, it was so sweet.
So when I saw on the news and fans giving gifts and flowers, it's just absolutely fantastic to see them love him. They just love him, don't they? Everybody does. Just love him.
And it's great. The outpouring of love. I never thought to make a video for like a birthday for him or ever before. I just admired him, his work. He's a lovely person, a lovely human being. But for his 57th this year on June 9th, I was like, you know what? I had planned it a couple days before. I'm like, I'm making him a birthday video. I'm gonna tell him how I feel. I'm gonna tell him how much I admire him, that how we back him, we support him, and that the truth will set you free. And we know that the truth. And he needs that.
You can imagine how much he'd appreciate that as well, can't you? I'm
sure he does, because he needs that. Because I suffer from depression, and I don't deal with nearly as a smidgen of what that man has to deal with publicly, personally. And so, I just, oh my God, I love that.
I hope it's over for him soon.
Yes, I think as well, she hasn't thought once of how it's going to affect his kids as well.
She doesn't care.
For his kids to have to go to school and listen to all the rubbish about the dad and everything, it's awful.
And
it doesn't just affects him, it affects his kids as well.
I read that a statement of his where he's like, or like I heard an audio where he's like, that's so messed up. My kids have to go to school, and my son is saying, "Oh, your dad's a wife beater," because that's all that the people know is from mainstream media. And with somebody as like on a level like that as Johnny, people are just gonna quote unquote believe what they read, which is bull crap. You shouldn't believe what you read. You should do the research, and you should find evidence. But it's so unfortunate that their kids, him and Vanessa's kids, had to deal with that. Thank God now that they're older. I believe Lily Rose is about 21 or so, 22 now, and Jack is about 18 or so. So they're adults. So I'm sure they have good heads on their shoulders. They have good parents, I'm sure. But the fact that they had to go through that is just absolutely, I'm going to use your word, rubbish.
That's it. That's it.
Shite, as I would say.
Shite or rubbish. Take your pick.
Shite, yeah. And I love that story, Carrie. That's a great story. He met your daughter at Disneyland. That's great.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah. That's wonderful.
That's the thing. He takes a lot of time with his fans as well. He doesn't just say a quick hello. He spends time with them. It's so nice.
He does. I mean, from what I've seen, from what I've heard, the care that I even received, and it was not much, but like with him and Alice Cooper and Joe Perry, I was like, wow, I feel like they don't want me to leave, but I have to. It's the next person. Like they made it so personal and made me feel so warm.
Nice.
I went to, they were like, okay, ready, take the picture. And I turned and Johnny's on my backside getting ready to turn and take the picture. And he whispers in my ear, he's like, what's your name? And I was like, oh my God, you said that right as they're about to take the picture. Really, bro? You want to send a shiver down my spine? Okay. Fine. So I told him my name and I was just like, oh my God, I should have told him my damn last name. Sure. I just told him my first name.
And giving him my phone number. And my email.
My Twitter, my Instagram, my Facebook, my social security number, whatever you want, Johnny. No, in all honesty, he was.
Well, I heard this rumor that Johnny Depp listens to the Greg Who Show.
That'd be really badass if he did. I would love that. JD, if you're listening, the other JD, Jenna Alba, says what's up. And if you ever want to collaborate, hit this chick up. I love you. Or if you just want to grab coffee. Whatever you want.
Whatever works for you.
Whatever is what is Amber Heard like exactly? You know what? I don't know her personally, but I don't want to know. What I've read about her in the media is that she is just a horrific human being.
Yeah.
Even just looking at her, I can't even bear to look at her. She's got such a nasty smug look on her face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't bear to look at her.
She's not an ugly girl. She's not an ugly girl.
No.
But
such a ugly inside, though.
Yes, but everything
rotten to the core.
yes. Everything you hear on the facts that come out about her, it's just like it just makes like, gosh, that pretty face is just getting like cracked and stepped on and tarnished more and more. The more you open your mouth, girl, just leave it alone. Go. There was actually a recent audio that came out between the two of them, where Johnny is basically saying his piece, saying, I love you. I love you. I still love you, Amber, even though you're trying to hurt me. I don't want to hurt you. Why do you want to hurt me? Let's just go our separate ways. And she's like, but I'm not trying to hurt you. And her justification is like, okay, girl. It's like he's talking to a brick wall, but he's trying with seems like every fiber of his being to try and be civil with this young woman, and she's just totally just being a child.
Yeah,
she just won't listen to him, doesn't she?
She's giving 34-year-old women a bad name. I'm 29 years old, and I feel like I'm 20 years older than this girl.
Yeah.
Like it's so sad. You know, I'm so sorry. You need some help. I highly encourage you to seek a psychiatrist, to speak to somebody, because you have some mental health issues. And that's not a problem. She's a little unhinged, and it is not a huge issue, but you need to address it, honey. If more than one person is saying it, they're not just talking out of their buttholes, honey. You know, they will actually genuinely see that you're like unwell.
They can't see right through them, can't
hurt somebody. Yeah. I mean, do you think now that you're just the spokeswoman for L'Oreal or whatever the hell, and you're Mira from Aquaman, that you are just like, you are a goddess? No, you're not, honey. You're still Amber freaking Heard. You're still a piece of crap human being to do the things you do to people that have been proven, the lies that you tell. What makes you think? This is what bothers me. I'm sorry I'm going on a tangent, but this is what bothers me is that I crave not fame, not fortune. I crave to have the notoriety of doing something that I love and taking care of my parents who have given me everything that they can in their life to raise me so I can give back to them. And then take care of myself if I have a little leftover.
Yeah.
That's what my mentality is behind doing what I want to do.
Yeah.
She is totally like personal agenda, me, woe is me,
Yeah.
Yeah.
lick my feet.
And then has a nerve to be the spokeswoman of the Me Too.
And you're the spokeswoman of the Me Too. Honey, do you want to know what Me Too movement is? Do you want to know victimize? Oh God.
Unbelievable. It's just another way to rub his face in it.
Another way to rub his face in it. But you know what? You want to be a Me Too? Talk about your own personal things that you've gone through before you were with a multi-million-dollar celebrity, before you were trying to tarnish somebody's name, before people actually prove that you were actually lying about these things.
Yeah.
You're actually hurting people who are actual victims, like myself, like Johnny, like many others in this world. I've been a victim of sexual and violent abuse by family members. Not close like in my proximity, but by family members and by people that I knew close to me. It's been multiple people. But you know what? Do you see me spitting out venom and trying to ruin somebody's life? I'm not going to name names, but I have no shame in saying my piece and my truth.
Yeah.
Because that's my truth, right? but don't just be like, I'm the spokesperson to Me Too. And the video she made of saying we need to fight. I'm sure you've seen it, but it looks like absolute fake. Like kind of like Feldman's wife reading a script, doing horrible acting, not holding up to par. You don't have to push that hard for emotion if the emotion is already there. Like if I were to make a Me Too YouTube video today, this evening, I would be in tears. My face would be puffed. I would be crying. But it's just like some people still don't see the difference, and it's really like quite sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hope he wins. I think he will, but
the Johnny Depp always wins.
Yeah.
John Christopher Depp always wins. Yeah, no, he'll be just fine.
Always wins my heart, love.
Yeah. Right? I got a job done. I got a job done. That's from Pirates of the Caribbean, if y'all don't know. But no, I like to kind of bring it back to home. I do truly wish him well. He doesn't deserve what he's going through, and justice will be served. I wholeheartedly and truly and genuinely believe that. Period.
And once again, folks, you hear it all on the Greg Who Show.
Me too.
This is the Greg Who Show. I'm Greg.
Nearly 4 hours worth. Wow.
No one can accuse me of being fake now.
Oh my God.
We just let it all hang out here on the Greg Who Show.
My God. I wear my heart on my sleeve too. I'm just like,
yeah,
it's like wood vomit. It's like
Are you keeping tabs of this, Michelle? You also, aside from what we just heard from Jenna, if you circle back, you also we also want to talk about the fact that she was engaged at one time. I've kept that in my back pocket. Did you hear that part?
Who?
Jenna was engaged at one time.
Really?
To a Trump supporter.
No.
Wow. No, I was. Well, no, I mean, I don't know if he necessarily was. He was like more of like a nerd gamer, but his entire family was like, basically if you like hung out with them, it's like the redneck Riviera, but they're like wonderful people. I love them so much. I say the redneck Riviera with like all love and wholehearted genuineness or whatever the word is, because redneck Riviera is also the word that they used for Turkey Point in Crybaby, and that was like a compliment with Johnny Depp. So yeah, redneck Riviera.
Okay, you've lost me here. Redneck has a negative connotation. Riviera is a very rich river in France.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like half ghetto, half putting on the Ritz.
It's basically like, it's where all the people who are like the down, like kind of people who look down on that are rednecks in the movie Crybaby with Johnny Depp. It's their like sanctuary, so they call it the Redneck Riviera. So it's like their high society with all their redneck friends, just like kicking it and partying and having like, they're all the best kind of people.
So we're talking.
But not
we're talking trailer park trash.
yeah, not total. No, like they like to camp.
Oh, sorry. Trailer park trash with a tuxedo, with a top hat.
They like to camp. They like to hunt. They like to do like
Duck Dynasty.
But they're like the high society ones. I love them. They're I still am in touch with them. I just visited his sister for like almost over a week. His brother, like I'm good friends with all of them but him now. But yes, I was about 19 years old. Not that he's like terrible. He just don't speak. I was 19, very young.
Remember, Michelle, you heard it first on the Greg Who Show.
Wow.
You hear it all on the Greg Who Show, apparently. Yes, but I was 19 years old when that happened. I was proposed to at an Outback Steakhouse.
Oh my God, Jenna, you don't seem. Yes, you've seemed like a beatnik and a hippie, but an Outback Steakhouse kind of guy, redneck Riviera, you don't seem that type at all.
Not now, but I was very an impressionable teenager, and I had a crush. Our families had known each other for so long since I was a child, so it was like a childhood kind of crush that kind of carried on. And then I got with him, and I was like, okay, no, this could be totally different. There's a big backstory, so there's a lot more going on than just
Michelle.
That.
She gets turned on. Michelle, she gets turned on by camo.
Not anymore, man. Not anymore. It's red and black. Red and black.
You know what? In UK, you know what camo is, right?
Yeah.
Can you see her? Wow. I can see you with a Johnny Depp type beatnik hippie. Yeah, I can see you with Johnny Depp, but redneck, no.
Splash and Pool's like, I'm done with her bullshit. No, it's all good. It's a long night, so God bless you for staying on for 4 hours. So have a great night.
It's now 6:39.
And Carrie, yes.
I'm a spandex gal myself. What?
I don't know. I think you lost it with the camo thing, but anyways, yeah. So yes, long story short, I was engaged at 19. It didn't work out. I'm almost 30 now, and we're on the Greg Who Show. This is great.
She almost got engaged. She was engaged at 19, almost got married. She's now 30 and still a virgin.
No. Sorry for another day. Oh.
And the Greg Who Show is about to turn into the Maury Povich Show.
What kind of hole are you throwing me in right now, man? Like, what's going on?
I think at the fourth hour, it just all goes downhill.
Wait, is it? Wait, 10, 11, 12. It's almost 2 o'clock your time, right?
Yeah, it's 1:40 a.m. Yeah.
God bless your heart.
That's okay. That's okay. I've quite enjoyed this episode. This is gonna go. This episode is going down in infamy.
I love it.
I mentioned camo. Someone mentions spandex. I don't know what's going on anymore. Michelle's mom wants to make love to Paul Stanley and get some pot. Michelle's gonna shove CDC up her bum. It's just a mess on the Greg Who Show. It's just been one big mess.
You're killing me, Smalls.
What's that?
I said you're killing me, Smalls.
Wow. Yeah, we've hit the 4th hour. Well, any final words of wisdom from me mum?
She's sitting crocheting at the moment, quite happily, quietly.
Crochet. You don't say. Me mum is crocheting.
It's gone quiet now.
She's gone quiet.
Go shy. The jaw's hurting me laughing.
Any final thoughts or words of wisdom from you, Jenna? I mean, we can go on to 5 hours if you want.
I gotta get up for my next class in the morning. But no, my final words of wisdom is like, don't be ashamed if you wear spandex. Be your true self.
Guys in leotards.
Guys in leotards. Believe in a higher power and love yourself. It all starts with yourself. Love yourself, guys. Because if you don't love yourself, then who's going to love you?
Mm-hmm.
So be happy, smile more, and love yourself, and just have a beautiful evening. And I hope we gave you some laughs and some good info. And I can't wait for the next episode. Thanks for having me, Greg.
We even talked about Corey Feldman.
God forbid we bring up the fraud then. We said,
we didn't leave him out, is what I'm saying. We didn't exclude him. Some people might have thought, we at the Greg Who Show want to be exclusive with Corey Feldman, but we included him tonight.
It comes with the territory, I suppose. But yeah, we included you tonight, CF.
We are an inclusive group. Any final words of wisdom from you, Michelle?
Just thank you for having me, and I'll be back next time.
Yay!
and you'll be back next time?
Yes.
Oh, so you're not so shy anymore. See, it's just like a phone call.
Yeah.
It's like a Band-Aid too. You rip it off, you just go with it. Like,
yeah, it's like losing your virginity at 30.
Stop it, Greg. I did not. Cut that in half right now. Cut that in half. So sorry, God. No, I'm doing just fine. Just trying to start my career. Oh God.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it does it to me all the time.
Yeah.
All the time. But you're still single. You're still single.
Not too many boys in Richmond, I suppose.
I mean, I just had me
no talent.
What's that, Michelle?
No talent. There's no talent.
There's no talent. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's not
And,
that 4 hour
and I
mark.
have one question for you, Michelle. Are you bloody knackered?
Yeah. Bloody knackered.
Bloody knackered.
Bloody knackered. And that's I think that's what I said, didn't I? On that.
Yeah, I can't wait for that to. I can't wait for that video to come up on. It's got to come up on my Facebook again. I don't think I have it on my phone, so.
It'll be on Facebook, won't it?
It's got to be on Facebook. It'll come back. It'll your memories from 2 years ago. We care at Facebook.
Yeah.
There, I even did a commercial for Mark Zuckerberg. We care at Facebook. Here's your 2-year memory. Someone should endorse me. I'm constantly advertising.
Yeah,
and this program was brought to you by StreamYard. Go ahead, Michelle.
Yeah, I still got yours with the one where you're dancing to the Black Eyed Peas.
Oh. Have you seen that, Jenna?
Oh.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I'll have to I'll have to put that on the end of my show next time. I'll do it. I'll do it for episode 16. I'll put the dancing on the boat.
Greggy's dad dancing.
Wait, is it The Time of My Life by Black Eyed Peas? What song is it?
Oh, which one was it? You know, Greg?
Oh, I swear I've seen the video. Oh, we'll have to find it for next time. But like, I totally think I've seen it. Like where you were just like gigging in the video, like just dancing around. Yeah.
Yeah, Michelle was losing it.
Yeah. It's been fun. We enjoyed it.
Yeah. Oh, what did I could hear your mum whispering in the background. What does me mum say?
What did you say, Mum?
Say he's still alive.
Yeah. She said, am I still alive?
She's alive. Well, you better come to Canada.
No, she said, am I still alive?
Oh, she's asking if we're still live.
Yes, you're live.
Yes.
This is the Greg Who Show. I'm Greg.
And this is Mum.
This is me mum from the UK.
Bless her.
Bless her heart. All right. Well, I'll let you guys say goodnight to everyone, and then I'll play my final track.
Good night.
Good night, guys. Thank you for enjoying. It was lovely speaking to you, Mum and Michelle. Until next time.
We'll speak to you soon.
All right.
Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
Good night, guys.
Bye. Bye.
Good night, and may God bless. Party on, dudes. Good night, folks. Love you both, says Michelle. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I'll put it on the screen. Love you both, says Michelle. She said those are sweet comments about her. Love you both. She said those are sweet comments about her. God is rolling with the homies. There was Carrie McKay. God is rolling with the homies. That's hilarious. Yeah, that was a good show tonight. It wasn't even a show. It was just like friends hanging out, eh? All right. Good night, guys. That was thoroughly enjoyable. And that was 4 hours and 10 minutes. So what can I say? I look forward to Greg Who episode 16. Good night, and may God bless.